Good afternoon! Hello! Hi! I'm here! I'm alive, kind of. This morning I had a blueberry muffin for breakfast. And then I had a Starbucks Frappuccino in a glass jar thing. But I think it has less caffeine than a Red Bull does. So I have also additionally opened a Red Bull. Opened a Red Bull. You know, extra caffeine to get the day going. Hello, hi. Return to your normal size. No, this isn't my normal size. This is small. It feels like I've been gone forever. Theater. Theater. Oh, that's what Wolf was talking about. I was like, why did he say the Discord? I'm confused. Thank you so much for another month party. I appreciate it so much. And you too, Kuros, if you're still here, since I wasn't speaking yet when you did your thing. Okay, theater. I hope the next time you stub your toe, you lose a toenail. Oh, Alexander, thank you for another month too. I appreciate it a ton. Thank you all for all of that stuff. Yeah, my brain's not quite working yet. Okay. And then we got Doy. I hope that the roommates that you're about to get are not gonna like align with the way that you live, and you're just gonna be in fights all the time. Okay. And Wolf. I hope the next time you I hope the next time you talk to somebody about your favorite game. They're gonna tell you that they hate it, and it's gonna be sad. Miri, I missed your wonderful face. Thank you. I'm glad to be back. Like, the thing about taking a break from stream is that, like, on one hand, I'm like, I need to do this so that I can come back better than ever, right? But on the other hand, I'm like, well, what if I forget how to stream when I come back and nobody likes me anymore? They absolutely do not align with my function of life. Well, good luck. That actually happened before. My toe got caught in the mat at a martial arts practice, and the toenail kind of... I lost a toenail once. I mean, a hoof nail. A hoof nail! Anyway, I lost one once when I was in high school. I was helping put together a stage for the play that I was not a part of. I was not a part of this play because I had a trip to Disney World I was getting ready to go on to, and it was going to be the same time that the performance was happening. So I was helping make the set for before I left, like literally the day before I went on my trip. And we were moving around a flight of stage stairs, and I was wearing these cute little wedge shoes, so my feet felt smaller than they were, and we dropped the stage set right on my big toe, and just like obliterated the toenail. It was so bad. And then I went to Disney World the following day, literally the next day after I did this, and I was in Disney World the entire time with a fucked up toenail, and it was horrible. It was so bad. My toenail was like crumbling off in my shoe as I was walking around the park. Would not recommend. Very bad experience. Yeah, it was not fun, not good. No, I'm not doing that at all, man. Especially not after an amazing subathon like that. It still blows my mind to think about. To think back at like 35 whole days in a row, right? That is crazy. That's so many days. I mean, like the amount of spoiling that I experienced. It's just so insane to me. Even thinking about it now, it's like, that wasn't like a fever dream, right? That could never be. That wasn't a fever dream, right? I didn't imagine all of that, right? Losing a hoof. Have you seen the vet? Yes, yeah. I've seen a couple of YouTubers recommended those videos to me, and I'm like, it's fascinating, but also very strange, right? Why didn't we decide to start horseshoeing animals and stuff? I don't know. Thank you for the 25 streams party at 0. That's so crazy. Mary spoiled, Mary expired. No, not like that. Not like that. I might be a hag. Okay, I might be a hag. Okay, but I'm not expired. I started existing and talking to other people again. And Aishika was like, hey, was trying to show me a video, and like they made a really dark joke, and I was like, that's terrible. And he's like, you haven't like seen a lot of things that have happened on the internet for like the past month, have you? And so he spent like a day showing me a bunch of various videos of things that I supposedly missed because I was just straight subothoning and I didn't do anything else really. Okay. So it was like I went into like a hyperbolic time chamber and just lost time. All I was doing was streaming and sleeping. Okay. Alright, good luck, theater. Hello, hello. Hi, I'm here. I'm back for retirement. No, I just took a little time off after 35 days straight. Here he was training with Vegeta. Yeah. You know, I gotta, what would I even strengthen in the time chamber? I don't know. Congrats on finally having your bathroom back. Oh yeah, that actually happened. I did get my bathroom back. I was so excited. I'm so excited, except for there's apparently gonna be a day where he's gonna have somebody come by to paint the bathroom. But at least he's out of there now. At least he's out of there. Gotta get them balls, yeah. It was clearly not bullying, right? I know. No, I didn't break the toilet. No. Did I ever reach the top again? No. Nope. I got really close, but didn't quite make it. Which is too bad, because the next time I end up like deciding to go back to Jump King again, I'm gonna have to relearn how to do all that again, probably. Yeah, I tried. Yeah, we made I made good progress. You would strengthen your bounciness or your Jump King abilities, maybe. I think the only reason my sanity survived is because I was only limiting it to 2 hours a day. Honestly, I think if I did it any longer than that, I would not have been sane. I probably would have completed it though, to be fair. Man, I hope the Patreon doesn't take as long as the contractor did, because it'll take till next year. You're so right. But like, Aishika let me look in the bathroom, and it looks really nice. So like, I understand why it took a long time, but also, it was forever, man. It was forever. I hear streamers don't stream for a while, they forget how to stream. Is this true? I mean, I felt like, before I hit the start streaming button, I was like, oh, what if I don't remember how to entertain people anymore? What if I'm not funny anymore? I've been gone for like a week. What if people forget about me? What if? And I was like, it's fine. I'll have fun. It'll be good. Oh my god, buddy! Oh my god, that sounds like such a hassle. I'm so sorry you've been going through all that. What if I forget my name and say I'm fuck again, right? There's so many variables! Thank you! I'm glad to be back. I'm happy to be back. On like, I think it was either Thursday or Friday, I was sitting here and I was like, man, can't wait to go back to stream. I should start streaming now. And I was like, no, I should keep taking my days off. Get a little bit of a head start on the audiobook, which I did. I got to chapter 5? I think I got to chapter 5. So, you know, I made super good progress on there. Not very good, obviously, because there's like 58 chapters, so... a lot of work to do on that. A lot of work to do on lots of things, actually. I can't confirm I forgot Miri existed every day. I see, audiobook, yeah, I'm working on my second audiobook. I have the first one already. The Eternal Class was my first audiobook, which was, both of these books are young adult novels. Eternal Class was about a world in which a god resets society every 500 years if they don't, like, function in alignment with the god's beliefs, which is that everybody should treat everybody else with kindness and respect and stuff. And it's about the people who live in that world and how they deal with it, kind of. And then the second audiobook is about a plague that can only be cured by a unicorn's horn. And then there's a girl who finds the unicorn and falls in love with her and has to decide what's more important, her life or the unicorn. That's the second audiobook that I started, which is very different. Very different. The first book I wrote in third person past for narration. So it's like she went to the door and opened it, right? And then the second audiobook is written in first person present. So it's like I approach the door and I put my hand on the knob and turn the handle. So it's very different. It's definitely been very strange to read that as first person. The sleep wall is here. I'm gonna mute. Okay, alrighty, have a good one, Kuros. The doorknob! Not anything else! So I gotta ask, is she a horse? Did she fall? No. It's a shapeshifter. She's a shapeshifter, okay? She's not just... No. It's not like that. She's a shapeshifter! The woman does still have a unicorn horn in her human form, yes, but she also is a horse and a human, both. Okay, miss watching you every day. Yeah. I had a great time off. I'm glad to be back though. Not quite like that. No sexual content in any of my stories. Okay. I don't know. Okay. Every male horse is a unicorn, that's true, yes. As Aishika explained when we were playing Breath of Fire 3. But yeah, I'm glad to be back. I'm very bad at not being productive every day, so I ended up doing some work while I was on my vacation. So I got some starts on some projects of variable things. Mostly the audiobook though. And whatever else changes I did time off, but I'm glad to be back. I miss streaming. I miss being here. I miss being a giraffe girl. I miss all of the things. Okay, let's go ahead. Let's get Ace Attorney started. Oops, that's not how you spell Ace Attorney. Investigations. You aren't always a giraffe? Well, I mean, you know what I mean, right? I don't always have VTube Studio up on my computer, so I don't always see, this little cutie, right? I hear Elia Borkin. Okay, let's go ahead. Did I have to eat my game? No, I didn't. All right. That should be good. That's a good spot for the bird. Oh, the 25 streaks! It's so awesome! Oh my god, a giraffe VTuber. I never saw anything like that before. I love your design. Thank you, Luxamber. Yes! Yay! It's Attorney! I don't remember us being very far into the second chapter. Hey, Murder! There you are! Oh my gosh, that's huge! Party, what game was it? Okay. So I think we just got to... Did we investigate everything? Oh yeah! There's the evil plotting bunny! I think we investigated everything. We just needed to talk to the guy. I'm pretty sure. I think that was our plan. Hey, look, a little pony! Hey, it's a scheming rabbit. Oh, I've seen various things about where winds meet, but I don't really know anything about it beyond, like, seeing a small video. Okay. I'm using my remaining data to call you Stinky and retain my Twitch streak. Oh, okay, I see. need to talk to this guy. About the person who found the body. Do you happen to know where he is right now? Should be in one of the workshops, I guess. Usually is at this hour. Oh, okay. And it seems the workshops are our next port of call. Oh my god, this guy's... I still want to talk to fucking Polly! Let me talk to the goddamn bird! God damn it. Oh yeah, we also gotta talk to this guy. I don't remember what his name is. What is his name? Eddie Fender, that's right. Then we got... Miridae the Giraffe. Eustace Winner. Oh right, this is the person who they suspect is the murderer. Fifi Lagarde. Okay. An associate's role. Listen, Miles, I've been meaning to ask. Is that frown of yours turned upside down? An assistant with a permanent scowl on his face is bad for business, you know. I don't see any reasons why an associate attorney needs to smile. And that's how I know you've never worked in a private practice. It's all about building trust, man! You gotta create rapport with your clients. A smile here, a wink there. A hug to break the ice, and a card to show you're legit. Otherwise, he'll never open up. Thanks, Ignis! I appreciate it. I don't know that I would ever want somebody that I don't know to hug me. To be honest, no thank you. Hard pass. Yes, well, to each their own. Fender. Edgeworth & Co. I mean, I also took a break. I haven't been streaming for a week, so today's my first day back! After the subathon, I was like, I need a break. I need a break. I'll give it to you straight. Running the biz was tough going at first. I mean, Gregory Edgeworth, man. Those are some pretty big shoes to fill. Thanks, Marionette! I see. And what kind of cases does the firm take on? Might be better to ask what we don't. We do murders, parking fines, the whole 9 yards. Miriam, did you eat today's rotating chicken yet? No rotating chicken, but I have eaten a muffin. I almost called it a marshmallow, and that would not be a healthy breakfast. I had a muffin today. Our basic principle is this: everyone deserves a defense. So you've never refused a request? Well, let's just say I have certain preferences in the clients I work with. But didn't you just say that everyone deserves a defense? Did I press the muffin button? There's a muffin button? I can't believe Miri is already peak-filled to think marshmallows. Oh, because of the marshmallows at the campfire. Oh, I was like, what in peak has marshmallows? And then I realized, I need to move my ad up. That's all in a weird spot. Where are you? You need to get back to the top of the screen where you belong. Pretzel sticks on coffee for breakfast. I mean, that's pretty fitting for what my breakfast usually is, to be fair. Oh. I'm just messing with you, little sis. Of course we treat all our clients the same. I mean, Gregory's name is still above the door, and I've got to live up to his ideals, you know. And that means always doing my best for everyone. Edgeworth & Co. It's a firm my father built, huh? Okay. I can see the crime scene through the window in this door. Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just shove your whole face in front of a window like that. You have to do it more sneaky-like. Steal a few good looks while keeping a lookout for your enemies. It's so weird not to see the timer up there. I know. I thought I moved everything back to its proper spots and like hid the things that I needed to. But no, it looks like I had forgotten something, but that's okay. But yeah, it'll be really nice. It'll be nice when I play Silk Song and you can actually see all my health bar. Instead of me just hiding it behind, most of it behind the timer, you'll get to see how many masks I have for realsies now. I am not a criminal, Kay, so why should I have to behave like one? sneak peek technique? Well, I have no need for such technique, thank you very much. Or you can, if you ever go back to blueprints, we can see the step timer. That's true too, yeah! No, not timer, but counter, but whatever. Words, you know how I am. Hello? Anybody in there? Nice try, kiddo, but this isn't a bathroom stall. Yo, you there! Could you help us out here, my good man? More order. I'm glad that your internet is out for today so that you can't be here. You know, I look forward to when you get to leave. I'm so sorry. That was very nice. Yes, sir. What can I do for you? Is somebody using this workshop right now? Yes, sir. One of the prisoners is in there. Just confirmed it myself during the noontime roll call. I mean, it was the best weapon to use against you, okay? Is that a banana next to your name? No, I don't hate anybody! We'd like to speak with this prisoner if that's alright. Sure, I'll go fetch him right now. Won't take but a sec. Good girl, the whole point of the bully is to not be nice, but I like to be nice. I feel bad when I'm not nice. This one's all yours, Milesy boy. What? Why? Let's just say I'd rather not roll the dice on someone I don't know. Yeah, you literally said when you introduce yourself to clients, you give them a hug, Fender. What the fuck? Huh, and I thought adults were all supposed to be strong and brave. Heh, well, you're not looking so brave yourself right now. Let's call it even. Here they come. Oh. Isn't this guy the guy from the very, very first Ace Attorney case? Yeah! Who killed with the thinker? Lex Amber. I'm sorry that you don't know how to follow instructions to the point that you made a soup. Maybe you should learn conversions better. Hello! Yes, hello! Well, I hear you wish to speak with me. Not exactly the hardened criminal we were expecting, is he? My name is Miles Edgeworth. I'm a public prosecutor. A prosecutor, you say? Hi, Ocelot! Eddie Fender, attorney at law. What happened to being too scared to handle this? Listen, sorry about my pal here. He gets the weirdest ideas. Heh. Alrighty, Night Vulture, have a good lurk. Prosecutor, indeed. That'll be the day. He's actually just an associate. You Americans have weird magical ways to measure yourself. Yeah, we have cups, tablespoons, teaspoons. Yeah, I know. I figured that was probably the problem there. When you said you can... Not my fault that 2 cups US is not the same as 2 cups UK. 2 of my predictions came true. Yeah, I told... People were talking about my predictions in my, in my Discord, and I was like, yeah, that's why I'm taking a week off, so that all the predictions and curses that I've put upon people during the subathon will will come to fruition during the time I'm gone. Hugging people without their consent. Oh, so the Fender makes sense. Okay, I read that. Jeez, Miles, get a grip, will ya? He's right. I mustn't forget that I'm a defense attorney's assistant for the time being. I'm not mad, I'm disappointed. Well, I didn't, when I made that video forever ago, okay? When I made that video forever ago, I didn't consider that I might have a percentage of viewers that were not in the States. I'm pretty sure that when I made that video, I actually made that video because I think I did all the editing for it, which is why it's not very good. predictions to come true. They're mostly unfavorable. So are you sure you want another one? Ah, that explains it. I did think you looked a little different from the prosecutor I spoke with yesterday. So he's already spoken the winner. Would you mind answering a few questions? Alrighty, Miridae, have a good one! Okay, Alpha Ocelot. I hope that it gets super, super snowy in your area where you're living, and the roads get super icy, and your vehicle's not going to be able to handle all the ice, and it slides all over the place, and it's a very scary experience. No, of course not. I'd be delighted. My name's Sides, Frank Sides. The witness is all yours, my young associate. Sure, have the intern do everything. Why not? Mr. Did It Right! Mr. Sod, you are no doubt aware that a murder took place yesterday. Would you mind telling us where you were at the time that the body was found? Yes, I was in that workshop there, working, as one might expect. What kind of work were you doing? Florida snow, I guess it does happen once every 30 years. Yeah, and it's gonna happen soon now, okay? Because of you! It's gonna happen now because of you! Well, I'm actually retraining at the moment. I'm hoping to become a stylist, you see. A pet stylist, that is, yes. So I've been studying hard and practicing every moment I can. An unusual field of study befitting an unusual prison, I suppose. And that's it! I certainly didn't see anything. Interesting. I barely asked him anything at all, and he's already sweating bullets. Don't test her, she took my power away. Or my power and internet away for 3 days in a row, then another 2 extra days after. Nice. Funny. I hope that you continue to have extremely minor inconveniences and they just add up in a row persistently, just like your handler. You know, not only did they tell you now that they want to see you on Thursday, but they're also going to reschedule that Thursday for Friday again. And you're going to have to wait for another week and a half of rescheduling and expecting things to happen and then not having them happen. And it's gonna pour over into other avenues of your life. And so it's just going to be a consistent thing of everybody reschedules with you for no reason. I expect the bully to make me cry next time, Yuri. We'll see. We'll see how good my head's on straight on Thursday, I guess. Yuri, I'm gonna sacrifice you to the kiln because you mock my cooking! Well, the best way to make me not mock your cooking is to, make me a delicious meal. So, yes, I'm afraid I won't be able to help you. Sorry. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Sod, for this interview has only just begun. I mean, even if you were to ask me, you know something, don't you? He's definitely hiding something. I'll need to push him a little harder if I'm to get my answers. He only has one glove, too. Thanks for the lurk, Alpha Ocelot. I'll make you some homemade chicken parmesan with a homemade sauce. That sounds so good. I wish. I love chicken parmesan and and stuff like that. But nobody makes it good for me here. I've had it you know, frozen stuff, and that's it. I haven't had anything homemade like that. A Spanish omelet with onion. Oh no, onions? Nah, hard pass. The first step is to analyze the situation. Let's take a look at our opponent. Yorick, thank you so much for the 7 streak! Homemade! That just means you gotta do it yourself. No! Homemade! Okay. huge debate. Oh, is it really? I'm just not an onion person. I didn't see anything. I really can't help you, I'm afraid. Something tells me he'd be a good poker player. It's hard to tell much at all from his face. And I don't think he'll be giving me much in the way of physical cues either. Homemade, that just means you specifically have to do it. No. If somebody else does it, and Hi, Ellie girl. And I get to eat their homemade cooking, that's different. It's better. Ellie girl. Hey, come here. Hi, hello. Oh my gosh, your fur is so funky. Oh yeah, you got a bath yesterday. You're still shedding some of it, all this. I thought I should have brushed you. What is all this? There's like a whole other dog coming off of you. Ellie girl. Okay. Mary's scaring away the hose. What? You're not a veggie person, that's very true, yeah. Mythical Kitchen. I haven't heard of Mythical Kitchen, I'll have to look into that. A cat? No, Ellie is a puppy. Well, a dog. She's a full-ass dog. She's not a puppy. She's not a puppy anymore. She's like 4 years old.
What?
How old's Ellie?
4.
Almost. 4? I thought you gave her a bath yesterday.
Yeah.
Look at all this fur I just got off of her.
It never stops. Look at this. It doesn't stop.
I'll cook you some tasty food. Good. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Okay. I don't think he'll be giving me much in the way of physical cues either. I have to rely solely on his words instead. That's the only way I'll know what's going on underneath. Alright, time to make my first move. Let's see who we're dealing with here. If I throw you, would you bounce off the wall? I think in this form, yes, I believe that would be true. This is a very bouncy model, so I would probably be like boing a boing a boing a boing all over the place. He may be good at hiding his emotions, but everyone has a tell. Mind chess. Commence! What's your connection to the incident? Tell me, what's your connection to the incident? Which incident? The murder? Oh, well, has nothing to do at all with me. Nothing. Really? The only jiggle physics I care about is Mary's squishy head. I wouldn't dream of getting involved in anything such as ghastly as that. Well, you see, how can I put this? Well, I like to think of myself as an upstanding citizen, a good person, if you will. But why are you in jail if you're a good person? I mean, we all know that he committed a murder, but still. A good person who's in prison? Forgive me, Mr. Side, but under normal circumstances, good people do not tend to end up in prison. So you do well to tell me what you know about the incident. How many times do I have to tell you people? I mean, I don't know anything, I swear. Let's wait. Sorry, I don't know what more to say, but I can't help you. My apologies, Mr. Syatt. Okay, excellent. I will look at that later. I find it very hard to believe that you know nothing at all. Oh, hell, yes. I suppose I could see how it might seem unlikely, but it's true. If you're looking for the person who found the body, you'll have to look elsewhere. The person who found the body, you say? Good people don't end up in prison, says the guy who handed himself to the police for not murdering his dad. That is a very good point, Aurora. That is, yeah. I didn't think about that, but you're so right, actually. Why do you think I'm looking for the person who found the body? I certainly never mentioned any such thing to you. Is it because you do know something that you're not telling me after all? No, I just sense that might be who you're looking for, that's all. I'm simply a pet stylist in training. I don't know anything, truly. There's no doubt about it now. This man is hiding something big. In which case, let's find out what he did yesterday, the day of the incident. My opponent is very good at hiding his true feelings. By the way, the weatherman said this week will reach 32 Fahrenheit. Oh, nice! That's a good temperature. I like 32. Well, I mean, is that up or down for you? Are you losing heat? Are you getting colder? I like that temperature because it's when it starts to snow. Speaking of snow, actually, I got snow finally. I did on the final day of the subathon after I ended stream. I got snow. We had a lot of snow, and now it's so pretty outside. Everything's covered in like the nice white blanket. All the dead stuff's gone and hidden under the snow. It's time to smash that mask of his and see what lurks behind that phony smile. Tell me about the day of the incident. Tell me about the day of the incident. Thank you. Miridae, do you want to build a snowman? I haven't built a snowman in a long time, and I think the snow we have right now is not the best snow for snowmen. It doesn't stick together. It's all powder. If you really don't have anything to do with the murder, then you have nothing to hide, right? Well, the day of the incident. Oh gosh, I mean, so much happened. What were you doing? I want to know what you were doing, Mr. Saw It, in detail. I told you, I'm a pet stylist in training. Subathon Cole, Mary Snowman. Are you saying you want me to be a snowman, or are you saying you want me to build a snowman? Let's say ever. Or maybe build a snowman in the shape of me. Cause I'll swap back to this in just a minute. But okay, hold on. Cause one of these I thought this had a snowman toggle. Oh, there it is! See, I mean, I technically do have a snowman. I can technically be Mary the Snowman. Okay, let me go back. Yeah, it's super cute. Okay, and that's what I was doing yesterday, training. Specifically, I was giving the animals a trim. You didn't notice any commotion at the time of the incident. I would imagine things were suddenly quite tumultuous around here. Do you have a Christmas outfit? Yes, no, kind of, sort of. I was looking through all of my art that I did back when I was a PNG tuber and I actually drew my own outfits and stuff. And I did, admittedly, draw myself in a outfit at one point. Forever ago. But I don't like have an actual, like, real Christmas outfit per se. Just this is the closest thing to it, really. See? So, you know, I did once upon a time draw myself different outfits for the seasons, and this was my Christmas one when I did that. But it's been a long time since I was a PNG tuber. Weirdly, this is exactly how I imagined it. Yeah, it's super. It's very. I mean, it's kind of generic in terms of Christmas outfits, but like, I don't know. That's me. It's cute. Have a good night, Doi. Commotion, you say? No, not really. Maybe I heard someone, but let's bide my time, I guess. If you don't have anything to ask me, I do need to be going. Okay, so that's not the right there. Okay. Oh god, I lost a big chunk of time. Okay. Tell me about the day of the incident. What were you doing? Mary coffee, yes. Red Bull, right. Were they screaming? I want to know. I ordered 2 PNG tubers, 1 chibi. Oh, it's supposed to end soon, the other more advanced, but the weather is so chaotic in the place of the first artist. Then I think the more complex one is gonna be delivered first. Oh, nice! My head pad didn't work! Why did my head pad work? Why is my head pad not working? Weird. Yeah. I don't know. Whatever. Stupid stuff. You heard someone? Was this someone screaming by chance? And don't try to tell me you don't remember. You continue to assert you know nothing about the incident, Mr. Side. But I'm afraid I don't believe a word of it. Ah! No, I thought I heard someone yelling, but I don't really remember. The fact that he heard a scream at the time of the murder may well be proved to be a useful clue. I would do well to bear it in mind. I don't know why. It should definitely work. I know I saw it on my bigger model earlier. I thought. Well, no, I was only my bigger model for like a second, but I did see it happen earlier. I don't know. I don't know. I have a suspicion, actually. Okay, it looks like it should. Whatever. I'll have to look into the after stream. Okay. Tell me about the day of the incident. How are things in the prison? What was it like in here in the prison yesterday morning? Right? Of course! I don't really remember. I don't have the best memory, I'm afraid. Time to deploy my clue. You said you heard a scream. You don't remember? Please. You literally just confirmed that you heard a scream. Oh, but I must have been mistaken. Welcome back, Mary. How was your break? It was good. It was good. I slept a lot. I relaxed a lot. I started some of the projects that were goals for the subathon. I was looking around for quotes for various things. You know, I was being productive while also not being productive, as I should be. The truth is, I really don't remember. Your memory fails you yet again. How convenient. But I know you're lying, Mr. Sides. How dare you talk to me like... I mean, I'm not lying. Let's bide my time, maybe. Look, if you must know, when I'm working with the animals and I get into the zone, they're all I see. Am I to understand you have something of a talent for animal grooming, then? Well, my scissor technique could use a little work, but... well, I'd say I'm quite good with the animals. They seem to like me. I'm especially good at calming them down when they get scared. Scared? Is my tits disconnected too? And when exactly did I get scared? Surely it doesn't happen very often. Well, that's... no, thankfully it doesn't. A scream would certainly frighten them. A loud scream would certainly frighten the animals, wouldn't it? Why are you going to such lengths to deny having heard the scream? What is it you're hiding, Mr. Side? Tell me. Oh, okay, sweet. As long as it worked. Yeah! I can assure you, I'm not hiding anything. I I'll admit I really did hear someone scream. But I'm not hiding anything, I promise. The mask is finally beginning to crack. Now to shatter it completely by asking about the scream itself in more detail. What do you think of the chess gameplay so far? I think it's a really interesting way to visualize things, but it feels I kind of wish it was more accurately representative of chess rather than just throwing pieces at each other. Cause like from what I can kind of gather is it seems like the different chess pieces have like different levels of difficulty in a way of like things you need to know before you can break the piece. But like that's not really accurate of real chess. And I kind of feel like if they're gonna use chess symbolism, they should make it at least a little related, right? It kind of feels like it's in a way shoehorned from the first case because of the fact the guys were named Rook and Bishop and stuff. You don't play chess, do you? No, not really. I mean, I know how to play chess. One of my elementary grades taught me specifically how to play chess. But basically, when in that class, I just made fun patterns on the board with my pieces. Like I made all my pawns into like a wavy form, and you know, I just wanted to make things look aesthetically pleasing when I played chess. So I'm not like a strategist or anything, but I know how to play. I'm afraid you're about to learn a painful lesson, Mr. Science. That hiding things from me never ends well for my opponent. When did you hear the scream? Does Tetris count as chess? No, not quite. When did you hear the scream? Oh, wait. Now I remember. I forgot about the show. They put on a show for us prisoners around the time of the incident, you see. Suggestion for bullies, instead of saying you don't want to be mean, which is the whole point, focus on where you're comfortable drawing the line. Yeah, well, I mean, that's the thing too, right? Is that as a streamer, I only know so much as what people really put in chat and how much my memory will retain. So I can't necessarily say that my bullies will be good because I know about people or not. So it's tricky, right? Because if I'm going to do a good bully, I feel like I would need to intimately know a person a lot better than what I do from the streaming side. I forgot about the show! They put on a show for us prisoners at the time of the incident, you see. Yes, performing animals, if I remember rightly. That's where I was in the morning. So now you wish to claim that you didn't hear a scream because you were at the show. You do realize that goes completely against everything you've told me so far. Oh, what are you gonna do about it, huh? That is, my memory is patchy, as they say. We're gonna wait. The animal show really had to be seen to be believed. It did it? Tell me, what kind of animals did you see? Let me think. A whale? You weren't actually at the show, were you? Enough of your lies! You were nowhere near the show, were you? Well, I seem to remember being there, but maybe I was, maybe I wasn't. I guess that's true, buddy. That is a good way to look at that, yeah. It's clear Mr. Saw wasn't at the show. This feels like a vital clue. Who did you hear screaming? Who did you hear screaming? Oh, wait, I just realized I made a mistake. When the incident happened, I was out in the yard, yes! So, I didn't hear anyone screaming. No one at all. Time to deploy my clue. You weren't at any show. I mean, he didn't say he was at the show. He said he was in the yard, but whatever. How long are you planning to keep up these lies? I already know that you weren't at the show. The game's up, Mr. Side. It's high time you told me the truth. I demand to know about the scream. Now! I can't tell you what I don't know. I didn't hear any scream. Not from the person who's found the body. Wait, it wasn't the victim who screamed. Oh nope, that's not it. God damn it. Who did you hear screaming? Okay. You weren't at the show. It wasn't the victim who screamed. How curious! Most people would assume that the scream had come from the victim. So then, why do you think it came from the person who found the body? I made a mistake, that's all. How, Mr. Sod? How did you know it was the person who found the body who screamed? Because you're the one who found the body. Yeah! We got it! Shall I tell you? You knew because it was you who found the body. And the scream that was heard when the incident occurred didn't come from the victim. It came from you! Yeah! How did you... It's true, I admit it, but what gives you the right to treat people like this? Checkmate. Mind chess. Checkmate. Okay. With that, I'm gonna go ahead and take my 5-minute break. I'm gonna stand up, stretch, move around. Whatever. So, I'm gonna run some ads on Twitch, the usual. I'll be right back. have figured out why the head pet was not working. Is that for whatever reason, my program that like catches the readings is not connected to VTube Studio. However, that confuses me because it definitely worked to swap out my models. So I'm trying to reconnect it, and it's having some issues. But I am back. I'm just troubleshooting a little bit. Tiny, itty bitty little bit. Okay. Good old mix it up. I told it... Well, I mean, this is partially my fault. I had an update today, and I was like, yeah, it should be fine. It's no big deal. I need to have things up to date anyway. It's my fault. I should have said no. I should have waited until another day, I guess. Welcome back. Thank you. I'm glad to be back-ish, kind of. So I guess head pads are just gonna be fucky today, but for whatever reason, I guess. Screw you, mix it up today. Okay. Okay. Now that we've established that you were the one who found the body, Mr. Sawhead. By the way, Miri, I used to make great desserts. I miss my lemon pie. Ooh, I went to the store. Drive safe, Amanda, too! I went to the store the other day. Got a pumpkin pie. Very good. I like pies. Pies are good. I believe you have lost any standing. You might have had to withhold your cooperation. Alright, you win. But I'm sure I won't have anything useful to tell you. It probably isn't even worth your time. That's not for you to decide. By my hand, the truth will be revealed. Every decision I make is to ensure that ends. Except, that's not exactly what we're here to do, is it? Have you tried the pumpkin pie latte recipe? No, I don't think I have. What do you mean? We're not trying to expose the truth. We're trying to save Simeon. That's what we do now, remember? We work to get our clients out of trouble. Not as a prosecutor, but as a defense attorney's assistant. What the K-Meister said. You need to listen to the kid more, you know. The client has requested the services of Edgeworth & Co. And as your old man always said, your relationship with your client comes before anything else. So if you think Mr. Saint's well-being is taking a backseat to some quest for the truth, well, let's just say I don't like to fire people, so I need to fight against you to fight against your instincts a little harder, yeah? Thanks. This will take some getting used to. In any case, the importance of this man's testimony remains unchanged. Therefore, Mr. Sawet, I am asking once more, what happened when you found the body? Miyuki Styles! Thank you so much for the raid! Hello, hello, hello! Welcome on in! I hope you had a wonderful time playing Pokemon Legends Z-A. For those of you who may not know me, my name is Miridae the Giraffe. I'm a giraffe YouTuber with a bit of a foul mouth, so I do curse quite often. If that's not really a thing, I totally understand, but I hope you enjoy your time here, however long or brief it may be. I also know that streaming can be exhausting, so if you need to raid and run, absolutely take care of yourself first and foremost, and thank you for bringing your community on by! Hope you had a great time on your game. I don't know if you're much of a shiny hunter, but have you gotten any? I don't know. Anyway, yeah, take care of yourself if you gotta run, I get it. I'm just yapping. I'm just a yapper today. Finding the corpse. I was in that workshop there, by myself, practicing what I learned. I don't remember how, but I found myself in front of the door to the other workshop. I happened to peek in through the little window. I finished post-story and completed the Pokedex. Oh, nice! That's awesome! And then, I saw him lying there, a man, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself screaming in sheer terror. I just remembered. Okay, we're gonna back up here for a minute. Okay, I just remembered. We're gonna back up here for a minute. This prison that we're in is not a real prison, right? This is supposed to be... Wait. Is it? I know a part of this prison is supposed to be like where they temporarily keep prisoners while they're waiting for trial. I don't think this is that part, actually, now that I think about it. Okay, never mind. Because I was going to be like, if this guy is still waiting, this guy has definitely been on trial before. Why is he in the waiting on trial section? But he's not. I'm being dumb. Okay, let me get this straight. The room you were in is next to the one where the corpse was found. How's the reunion with Frank Sod? Yeah, good old Frank. Oh yeah, I was going to turn off my wax melter while I was on my... Yeah, I wasn't expecting to see Frank at this point. Like, I had kind of forgotten about him, and then when his face popped up, I was like, wait a minute. Yes, that's right. I was in workshop B. And you were there the whole day. Yes, from 7 a.m. roll call onwards. There are 3 roll calls a day, you see. 7 a.m., noon, and 9 p.m. And they check who's in the workshop during roll call, correct? That's right. Nothing was reported to be amiss at 7 a.m. Which means that Knight's body wasn't in the workshop yet by that point in time. Prison roll call held 3 times a day, 7 a.m., noon, and 9 p.m. The victim's body had not been found at the time of 7 a.m. roll call. Guess that means the murder took place after 7 a.m. Which puts it right around the time the show was happening. Ah, yes, the show. I remember the other prisoners going to see it. And therefore, anybody who wasn't at the show has no alibi. That would be a fair assessment. Would that be a fair assessment, Mr. Sod? I guess so, but I only found the body, I swear. There's a clear contradiction in Mr. Sod's testimony. Rooting it out should be my first priority. What's this? Finding the corpse. Okay. Mary, a number between 1 and 22. 9. Yeah. 9. I was in that workshop there by myself, practicing what I'd learned. I don't remember how, but I found myself in front of the door to the other workshop. I happened to peek in through the little window, and then I saw him lying there, a man not moving dead. I quailed in fright and found myself screaming in sheer terror. Okay, we're just gonna do our usual and just press through everything, I think. What exactly were you practicing? How to be a pet stylist, of course. I'm a model prisoner after all. So he keeps saying. I found myself in front of the door.
Hold it!
You found yourself there? Really? That's right. And then I found myself peeking through the little window in the door. Why did you think to do that? Gosh, I don't know. I just found myself doing it, really. You clearly weren't concentrating on your work then. No, that's not true. I'm a model prisoner. You gave me the full upright, thanks. This is a good one. Is it actually? I just picked my favorite number, to be honest. I do tend to like a lot of things with 9s in them. I guess I was, well, kind of lonely. Like being stuck at school after everyone else has gone home, huh? Yes, exactly like that. Anyway, I found myself in front of the door of the other workshop and...
Hold it!
Does that mean you didn't get a good look inside? No, I couldn't. The window was not only small, but it had bars over it, you see. I mean, we can see that, yeah. Not exactly a panoramic view. They're just so the guards can check on what's going on, right? That's right. Yes, you're a very knowledgeable young lady. You bet! I guess you could say I know a little something about prisons now, too. I'll have to remind myself to address this newfound interest later. Anyway, yes, I peeked in through the little window in the workshop door. Yes, yep, you're right, you're right. Nine people is too many. That's why we have bombs in our stomach. And then I saw him lying there, man not moving, dead. Press.
Hold it.
But we can't talk about 999 too much, okay? There's someone here who may be playing through it that I might be watching, okay? Very, very important. I smell somebody cooking outside. Smells like barbecue. Could you tell right away if it was a man or a woman? It was clearly a man. His physique, his clothes. It was also very clear that he was dead. You could tell just by peeking through the little window. Look, let's just say this wasn't my first dead body. What? You mean you're in prison for... To my eternal shame, yes. This was... No, it doesn't smell like... It smells like barbecue. There's leftover ribs in the fridge. This was, however, the first time I had seen another person's handiwork up close. Wait, up close? So... What do we... Instantly by a stab to the throat. Okay. I'm gonna save. I'm assuming we're gonna present him being covered up by the tarp. Well, I mean, it only covered his lower half. I don't remember how much he was actually covered up, but... Colorful tarp found by the victim's body. Okay, no, it doesn't say he was covered up by a tarp. Bloody tarp. We'll press the final one before we present it, I think. Okay. I quailed and cried. Do you recall how exactly you screamed? Any words you might have used? No. I only remember that I screamed. Folks don't tend to remember much when they're busy crying out in terror, Miles. Exactly. So yes, I screamed. That's all I remember. He presents himself as an innocent bystander, but nothing could be further from the truth. Given what he is, things couldn't have happened as he claimed. The contradiction in his testimony is as clear as day. I just need to present evidence that proves it. Okay, I'm gonna present the tarp here.
Objection.
Nope. Okay, the joy of not playing this game for like 3 weeks because, of the... well, not quite 3 weeks, but like 2 weeks? Okay, I saw him lying there dead. What do I... This is definitely the most suspicious one, in my opinion. Oh wait, we just loaded, so let's go ahead and press through here
Hold
again.
it.
given what he is, things couldn't happen as he claims. Contradiction is as clear as day. Right, but what is it? It's been a while, brain doesn't remember. Okay. Okay. I was in that workshop practicing what I learned. Peek through the little window. Man lying there not moving dead. I mean, I would look at this and think he was probably dead too, yeah. Okay, so this was how the tarp was. Discovered on top of Knight's body. Only one glove found at the crime scene. Prison issued equipment for working in. Well, he only has one glove now. Okay, maybe that's what it is. Let's present the glove.
Objection!
Nope. I'm pretty sure it's the glove because he has one on his apron. Well, he should have two. Okay, practicing what I learned.
Objection!
Nope.
Hold it!
Happened to peek through the window. Maybe it's the door. The tricky part here is the door says it opens the doors if an animal is detected, but raise an alarm if an inmate's bracelet is detected. So, like, how does it detect it though? Do they have to put their hand on the handle? I don't know if they really explained how the door works. Cause like if he passes by it.
Objection!
I'm gonna present the door to all the all the vaguely door-related comments. Is it the door? This has a door in it.
Objection!
Okay, that is it. Okay. Okay. Enough of these pathetic lies, Mr. Syatt! I'm afraid you've rather lost sight of what you are. What I am? I know precisely what I am. I'm a former newspaper salesman who's training to be a pet stylist.
Hold it!
And a murderer! That's not all you are, is it? Or did you forget the bracelet you wear around your wrist? A bracelet that marks you as a prisoner, and therefore unable to move around as you please. As we both know, stepping outside that door would have sounded an alarm. Well, that's... But there's no way you could have looked into the other workshop without leaving the room you were in. Yeah! Hoo-wee! Stylishly done, Andrew! But doesn't that mean that Mr. Syatt couldn't have found the body then? Good question, Kay. Perhaps Mr. Syatt can explain himself. What? Edgeroo, apparently! I'm Heb. Hey, between 3 and 25! I know, it's been forever! So actually, I may have forgotten to mention one very important detail. Sorry about that. I can explain exactly how I was able to see the body if you like. By all means, go ahead. Drive safe! Finding the corpse, part 2. There's a little trick we prisoners know about, you see. As long as you leave your bracelet inside the door, you can lean out without triggering the alarm. At my first read of that, I thought that meant he could take off the bracelet, but I think that means like put his arm in way far into the room and lean outside of the room. But if he's leaning out of the room, he can't look out of the window unless out of the door without like, you know, I have to like push his whole body up against the wall. But even so, he couldn't see out the windows. That's how I was able to peek through the window into the workshop next door. Inside, I spotted the victim's dead body, which made me scream in fright. So he's saying it wouldn't be very useful if he could take it off. Right, he wouldn't be a prisoner if he could just take off his bracelet. I was like, what kind of fucked up... This isn't a prison if they're able to just take off their bracelets. Like, it's supposed to be punishing. They're not supposed to be able to come off. He was able to look next door because he kept his arm inside Workshop B as he leaned out. Please don't tell anyone about our little trick, especially not the guards. Please. Is that it? Is that all he was hiding? I better dig a little deeper into his testimony, just in case. No, look at the distance between these two doors. No way! No way! That's like a whole body length, minimally.
Hold it!
Tell me some more about this trick, Mr. Saw-It. Of course, it's quite simple, really. Oh, that was it. As long as you leave your bracelet inside the door, you can lean out without triggering the alarm. No way. I suppose this allows you to enjoy a little taste of freedom. It does. To be honest, it's one of the few things that brings me joy anymore. A rather surprising source of joy, but rule breaking isn't exactly a demonstration of remorsefulness, is it? Oh, but I am remorseful. I always am. I'm a model prisoner after all. I'm beginning to suspect that he doesn't know what a model prisoner actually is. So you use this trick to peek through the window. That's right, yes. I made sure the guard wasn't looking and leaned out into the corridor.
Hold it!
No, they look way too far away. Why did you make such much of an effort to just take a look? Well, you see, I heard noises coming from next door. And that room was supposed to be empty, so I thought it was strange. And you went to look as soon as you heard these noises? Yes, of course. I had to see what was going on, so I went right away. I see. Are there any problems with what Mr. Saw-It just said? Yeah, there's a problem. You claim you looked into the next room as soon as you heard some noise. If that's the case, you must have seen more than just a dead body. Because the person who made the noises should have been in there too. That's... You got him quaking in his boots, Mr. Edward! Mr. Saw-It, just tell us the truth about what you saw. He heard murder and wanted to see, yeah, probably. You do, of course, have the right to remain silent. But it will do little to dispel the notion that you were somehow involved in this crime. I'm sorry. I did see something else, but it's too insane to believe. I really thought I might have dreamt it. That's why I wasn't sure if I should mention it. Just tell us what you saw! Alright. It was that dog. And what I saw is the stuff of nightmares. That huge black dog. He had sunk his terrible teeth into the victim's throat. What did you just say? It was hellish. Utterly hellish. That beast. That awful beast. He killed him. Suddenly, I don't feel so good. Jeepers creepers. That's awful. Talk about traumatizing. It was dreadful. Horrible. Now you know why I couldn't help but scream. So there's a man-eating dog, and the prison's animal population is there. That dog does look a little angry. Look at that face. He's like, rah. If someone says a dog committed a crime to escape his fate, Black Dog claims to have seen this dog biting the victim's throat. He doesn't seem to like me very much. I'm sending them to the guillotine, the rusty one. I mean, in the starter cutscene, we did see a dog with like blood dripping out of its mouth. So like, arguably in alignment with the opening cutscene to this chapter, that does sound believable. But I don't know. I don't know. You believe me, don't you, bro? You straight up lied during the entire thing, right? Why would we believe this one after you lied to us like 6 times already? That really is everything, I promise. You believe me, don't you? For now. This one seems too far-fetched a lie, even for you. I'd like you to append what you just told us to your testimony, if you don't mind. Very well. Inside, I spotted the victim's dead body, which made me scream in fright. I also saw that black dog, its mouth clamped tight around the victim's throat. So I'm wondering if instead of like the dog having its mouth around the victim's throat, because I think it's just one wound, instantly killed by a stab wound to the throat, and a singular wound would not be from a dog bite, right? Looks like I'm the one guy only in the YouTube stream. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, I know more orders got internet problems today, so it doesn't surprise you that's the case. Yeah, have a good one.
Objection!
One. Okay, no. If the dog had killed him, there'd be more than just a single wound, right? So there'd be like teeth marks, not just one knife wound, right? A stab wound to the throat. Let's just press it for now, I guess. You sure this black dog was biting the victim's throat? Yes, there was blood everywhere. The beast's mouth was dripping with it and... Whoa! Spare us the gory details, will you? What about the victim? Moriarty was over there earlier, but he lost his power. I think he's powerless or internetless, one of the two. Coroner would know to differentiate a bite wound from a stab wound. Yeah, they would leave very distinct, different marks. Absolutely. Eek! Don't say it! Do you really need to ask him that, Mr. Edgeworth? Okay, what was that punch for? I'm on your side here. He wasn't moving at all. He was just laying there. Meaning he was already dead. There's so much blood just oozing from his neck. Oh, he was dead as a doornail. I'm sure of that. Not even a twitch of the finger. Just lifeless. Eek, enough already. Why do you have to go into every little detail like that? To give you a nice and accurate testimony. That is what you want, isn't it? Shall I add what I said to my testimony, Mr. Edgeworth? Please do. It was awful, I tell you. Terrible. Dead as a doornail, I'm sure that not even a twitch of his finger, just lifeless. Oh, that is extremely detailed about his fucking ring that we don't have. Even our own testimony, like our own notes, don't have things about the fucking ring like that.
Objection!
A ring with a snowflake relief? Yes, I saw it clear as day. It was carved in such fine detail. We didn't even talk. We were talking about the dog and the blood, and you're talking about rings? You were in that fucking room, Side. Interesting. Your testimony is certainly very accurate. In fact, I'd say it's just a little too accurate. And what's wrong with being too accurate? I mean this. You testified to having seen a ring with a snowflake design on it. And while the victim did indeed have a ring on his finger... See? Exactly as I said! There is no way you could have seen it. Take a look at this photograph. As you can see, the victim's right hand was covered by a tarp. It would have been impossible for you to see his ring, let alone what design was on it. Unless, that is, you approach the body and remove the sheet. You told us earlier that you only took a look through the window and the door. Yet, you seem to have seen quite a lot from such a disadvantaged location, Mr. Saw-It. Who the heck do you think you are, huh? Mr. Big Shot, acting like you know it all? I mean, I saw what I saw, I swear. Oh, I know. The man's arm. It must have moved under that tarp after I peeked it. You literally said he didn't move a single finger.
C-H-O-C-O-B-O.
C-H-O-C-O-B-O. Nonsense. You already told us it can't have been the case. He wasn't moving at all. He was just lying there. Meaning he was already dead. You said it yourself that the victim was already dead, and dead men don't move, do they? Holy! Was that the stench of you did desperation I smell? What are you hiding, Mr. Saw-It? Tell us. No, You're wrong. I know what I saw. Oh, there goes the toupee. Oh, right on Edward's face! You couldn't let it go, could you? Had to keep poking and prodding. You slimy two-bit associate attorney! It seems the real Saw-It has finally revealed himself. Whoa, that's quite a rug he was rocking. Came straight at you like some sort of flying black cat. Jesus Christ. Look, I'm just a sweet, innocent witness here. Yeah, sure, okay. But are you really? Because I must say, I have doubts. Very serious doubts. What's that supposed to mean? You saw something that should have been impossible to see from outside the workshop. So, how did you do it? That's simple. Mr. Saw-It, this is where you were standing when you saw the body.
Take that!
You were in the same room as the body. That's the only way you could have seen the relief on this ring. Ha! Ha! Say what you want, but you don't have a shred of evidence, do you? What's that supposed to mean? You're a fucking liar! Yeah, you're a phony! Nothing to prove I was in the room with the body anyway. You can't prove it, can you? Because I was in the next room over. Minding my own business and looking after the animals. Why else would I have signed out a pair of rubber gloves for fun? Yeah, but you only have one rubber glove and I have the other. Now put up or shut up! Oh my god! I want to see what evidence proves that I was in the room with the body!
Take that!
Put up or shut up. God damn! God damn, Mr. Saw-It! Remind me, Mr. Saw-It, what were you doing when you discovered the body? How many times do I was practicing my pet styling techniques. Of course. Then perhaps this rubber glove might mean something to you. Ah, that's... This glove was found by the victim's body. I believe it was dropped by the killer. Oh! And I can't help but notice that you have a similar glove tucked into your apron. No, this one's different.
Hold it!
Yes, that one does seem awfully lonely, doesn't it? It's just a rubber glove. There are hundreds of them all over the prison. This doesn't prove anything.
Objection!
Not yet, perhaps. But if I were to ask the police to check this glove for prints, I have a feeling the results would be rather
Objection!
What the? Heh, that was a pretty rad objection, am I right? Please, Fender, now is not the time for tomfoolery. But I have a legit objection, because this isn't over. There's something that still doesn't make sense. Well, our man here's a prisoner, right? He's got one of those bracelet doohickeys on. That's true! So how could he have left his workshop in the first place? His bracelet would have triggered the alarm if he tried. Right. We don't have a good explanation for that yet. Well, anything you'd like to share, good buddy? We're all friends here. So, let's think about this. He did tell us that there's a trick they use to keep the things from going off. So arguably, he could have the rest of his body in there and just have his bracelet outside the door. Like, but, I would... That would still be, how did he get from the first place to the other place? But I think maybe he was in the workshop A the whole time. And he just lied about where he was at, maybe. Well, that's weird. He should be clinging onto that bracelet like the big round lifesaver it is. In what way? As in, it's the best hope our wig-flinging friend here has for getting off the hook for murder. Ah, the headset worked finally! What the? I don't know why it didn't work for a little while there, but we got it! Sorry, I can't get into the crime scene with a bracelet on. If it was me, I'd be arguing that for my life. And yet, he hasn't said a peep about it. Well, I wonder why that might be. I mean, he does have it right there. We can clearly see it on its wrist. Sound of silence. I suppose Miss La Priestess did preach that silence was golden yesterday, too. Whoa, you sound like an actual attorney for a second there, Mr. Fender. Where did his hair go? He threw it at Edgeworth. He pulled it off and he threw it at Edgeworth's face. I have the magic touch. Yeah, you fixed my head pads. Thank you. The worst of times are when lawyers calmly show our biggest smiles. Gregory taught me that. It was part of the attorney's code he lived by. So, friend, what's the dealio? Why so coy about your bracelet? Oh, he put it back on. Well, to tell you the truth, it's broken. Why would you tell us that? We're painting you as a criminal, and you're like, oh yeah, I broke my bracelet, whoopsie! Instead of being like, yeah, my bracelet definitely works, and that's why I wasn't able to leave the room. Why are you telling the truth now? Broken. I fell over a little while back, you see, and I hit it on the floor. After that, it didn't seem to set the sensors off anymore. I should have told the guards about it, I know, but, well, it was awfully convenient. This guy is a terrible criminal. What the hell? This guy's such a bad criminal. I broke my bracelet that won't let me go throughout the thing, so I'm able to go throughout the thing now. But instead of telling you that it's definitely still working, I'm telling you the truth and that I broke it. Mr. Sawet, you would probably be a much better criminal if you actually thought about, like, abusing what people think are the truth. Instead, like, let them think that you weren't able to go in the other rooms. But okay, sure, yeah, okay. I see, so your bracelet is broken. But do they really break that easily? If so, then this prison has a serious security problem. You there! Could we have a moment? Aw, aren't you just the aren't you just the cutest? Ahem! Not gonna lie, Mary, as an attorney would go hard. I mean, I don't know about that. I don't think I have the noggin for being an actual attorney, but I could be a video game attorney. Meow! How can I help you, sir? This prisoner Mister's bracelet appears to be broken. You would be very dangerous if you had more than a single brain cell, right? What? Really? That's not good. I'll get someone to find a replacement right away. Thank you. We'll keep hold of the broken one for the time being. Mr. Sod's bracelet. Sod's bracelet wasn't working at the time of the incident. Could not be detected by the sensors. Of course, sir. I trust you'll take good care of it. Waffles. So... the price went up because the subathon had them all discounted, yes. But nice try, nice try. That's not gonna happen, I don't think. Unless people are very gullible. In which case, I'm surprised that they'd be able to be fooled by you. Because you have no brain. God gives the smallest brains to his most terrifying soldiers. Ignis. I hope the next time that you get a pet an animal, you find out you're allergic to it, and then you'll have to grapple with the idea of whether or not you get to have that pet in your life ever again. And it'll be depressing. Sweet! Bracelet sorted. Now to turn in our murderer, yeah! What? No! I didn't kill anybody! Whoa there, Palio! You were the one who said your bracelet was out of commission! Miri, what will I do with my baby cat? Your kitten? Keep it anyway. Or were there other inmates freely roaming the halls while everybody was busy watching the show? No, I just found the body, that's all, I promise! And when I did, that enormous dog still had his mouth wrapped around the poor man's neck. If I had an allergy to a new pet, I would suffer only for the chance to give them a good life. I mean, arguably, as somebody who has an allergy to my favorite pets, cats and dogs, actually, I'm allergic to dogs. Yes, just suffer through it. You'll get an immunity to it, and it'll be okay. As long as it's not a deathly allergy, you're fine. I only went into the workshop after the beast had left. And why did you go in? Well, oh fine. I wanted to go through his pockets, okay? He was going to rob the corpse. That explains why he remembers the knight's ring in so much detail. Hey, what are you looking at me like that? I'm a great thief. I would never stoop so low as to steal from a... Well, I didn't steal anything either. The show ended after I had just entered the room and all the other inmates came trickling downstairs thereafter. I panicked and rushed back to the other workshop and started my fake screaming. And dropped the glove in your haste, huh? Rubber glove, found in workshop A. Used by Sahit when he was doing his animal styling training. Stained with blood and mud. Sure he didn't, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he probably did steal stuff, right? I'm blessed that I have no known allergies. I mean, you can still be allergic to something without knowing it, which makes it scarier, honestly. Because if you're like minding your own business and then suddenly you have allergies, you're like, what the fuck? Why is this happening to me? But if you know, then you're like, oh, okay. I guess this is all just about how, this all just about hangs together. I kept trying to put an is in there, and there was no is. There is no is in there. There's just this. Anything smell funky to you, Miles? Other than whether Mr. Sod is the one who did it? I'd say one very significant question still remains. The question of how Knight made it into the prison proper from his holding cell in the detention center. Okay, that's right. Okay, so this is the real prison and this is just the transfer area. Oh, yeah, that one's a doozy. I also can't help but wonder about another key feature of Mr. Sod's testimony. That dog's involvement can only mean one thing. Mr. Sod. Oh, what, Ellie? Huff, huff, puff, puff. She's voice acting for the big dog. Obviously. Ellie, we're not talking to the big dog right now. We're not. We're talking to Mr. Sod. Yes? What is it? Were you the only prisoner who didn't go to watch the show? Well, no. There was one other who didn't. You could say Mr. Sod. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's pretty much his life's work is seeing things, honestly. Am I right in thinking that this person couldn't have watched the show, even if he wanted to? Yes, how did you... I knew it. I had my suspicion when we first ran into the black dog yesterday, but this confirms it. Did we have a prisoner who was blind? I don't think we do. For a criminal that dangerous to end up in a place like this is unbelievable, but where is this person's cell? You're going to see him? Who are we talking about here? Him! He's not like the other prisoners, you know. He's special. Gets treated like royalty.
I know she's so special, isn't she?
Isn't this the guy from the first case from the first game? Yeah, he is. But you didn't hear that from me. All I'll say is, if you value your life, you'll stay well away from him. What? Will you please stop trying to scare us all the time? The big cheese, huh? Well, I, for one, definitely value my life, so that sucks. Joke's on you, Edward doesn't value his life. Aw, thanks, Alexander! Like, keep him in maximum security. Which is over there. Beyond the rabbits. Maximum security. Well, that certainly is one way of treating someone differently. Building layout. Okay, it's updated, I see. If there's a maximum security, do you think the rest of the area is minimum security? Is that why they're able to roam around with broken bracelets and stuff? Social life, not really. He's been binging all the seasons of Steel Samurai since he was 11. Alright, quit being so mysterious and tell us who he is already. Let's just say he was highly skilled when it comes to people's lives. Better than anyone, in fact. And, that's all I'm prepared to say on the subject. In fact, I may have already said too much. Well, Milesy, anything you care to share? You're gonna leave K and I in the dark here, too. The mysterious man in maximum security is an old acquaintance. Well, it can't be Von Karma, because Von Karma's fucking dead, right? Let's go pay him a visit. I suppose we'll find our dark canine friend there, too. Goodbye, Mr. Rabbit. March 28th, 12:41 p.m. Prison. Maximum security. Wow, it's pitch black in there! I can't see a thing! But didn't you say that the Yatagarasu takes flight even in the dead of night or something? That's the assassin, I bet. Well, I don't think it is because we saw Shelly the Killer in the first chapter of this game. And he still hasn't been captured, so I don't think it's him. Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight, one alone soars to shine, the light of righteousness on the world's blight. And that one is me, for I am the great thief, Yatagarasu! Whoa, you are one powerful performer. Thanks, but that doesn't help me see in the dark. I'm a human, not a three-legged raven. Eek! Whoa. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth. That voice, I knew it. It's been far too long. You remember me? I could hardly forget now, could I, after all? You are the one who put me away. They ran away, they did! Mr. Edgeworth, are you talking to that dog? Or is there someone else in there? Still can't see a damn thing. Oh, what am I? I'm forgetting myself. Forgive me. I do not often receive visitors. One moment, I'll turn on the lights. Work. Oh. This is not a guy from a previous game. Interesting. I can't see a damn thing pulled down his hat. I noticed that too. You are a heavy-footed lot. Am I right in thinking there are 3 of you in all? Very well. Perhaps we should start by introducing ourselves. B055 boss. I am... Oh no. Bodhidharma Canis. And as you may have gathered, Mr. Edgeworth and I are old acquaintances. Canis was a notorious assassin. Oh. Okay, before we get more details about him, I'm gonna take a little 5-minute break, stand up, stretch, move around a little bit. I will be right back. Gonna run ads on Twitch, the usual, yada yada, etc, etc. No. I've returned. I heated up some ribs from yesterday for the lunch. Bum bum. Ba ba da bum. Little extra food for me. Alright. Thank you! Glad to be back. Alright. Canis was a notorious assassin. Some knew him as the Blind Butcher. Oh. His only weapons were a vicious hunting hound and a fearsome, sharp knife. They let him keep his dog in prison? Well, I guess if it's like a sightseeing dog, it would be hard for them to take him away from him, but also, I feel like that's a bad idea. I feel like that's a really bad idea. His appearance was always announced by the sound of bells. It's the assistant dog, yeah! Okay. The last sound his victims would ever hear. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, am I to guess as to why you have come to see me? So I do curse quite often. So that's not really your thing. I totally understand, but I hope you enjoy your time here, however long or brief it may be. I also know that streaming can be exhausting, so if you need to raid and run, absolutely take care of yourself first and foremost. And thank you so much for bringing your community on by. I hope you had some good time with Overwatch today. You killed a lot of people, won a lot of matches, whatever it feels like a successful day to you. I hope you had that, and thank you for bringing your community on by and trusting me with them. Trusting them with me. I mean, I guess it goes both ways, right? We are playing the second Ace Attorney game. Ace Attorney Investigations game, rather. Nice! That's awesome! That's great! We are, doing some investigating, trying to figure out who killed a guy. We're in prison. And this is our newest suspect. Okay. This is Xenomorph Guy. I love your model. Thank you so much, XDB Buzz 3880. This is my chibi model. I usually am much bigger, but they wanted me to be small today. Who's the Xenomorph Guy? We are just getting introduced to him. Apparently he's an assassin, a blind assassin with a dog that we suspect may have killed the guy that is found dead here in this case. We're gonna find out soon, once I get a little bit of food in my mouth, because I am hungry. I am hungry, and I got me a lunch. Okay. Okay. No! I'm not mini, I'm always very big. I'm a giraffe, for heaven's sake. Okay, giraffes are very big creatures. Okay, and I'm too. I'm a very big creature. Okay, I may look small in this outfit and this model, but I am big. Very big. Okay, 10 feet tall. 10 feet tall. You know why I'm here. In fact, actually, this reminded me. I went to a store the other day. And they had like a 6 feet tall giraffe plushie. And I was like, oh my god, I wonder how much that is. So I walked up to it to see how expensive it was, because I really wanted the tall giraffe plushie. I mean, not tall. It was shorter than me. But it wasn't for sale, so I couldn't even figure out how much it was. Does the long neck toggle stack? No, unfortunately not. It does not. That would be really cool, but no. But, yeah, I saw like a super tall giraffe plushie, and I really wanted it. But it wasn't for sale. Yeah. Manny Connie, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Alright, the highest giraffe is in straw, and it's like 2 meters tall. Oh my gosh, that's so cool! You know why I'm here. In fact, I'm willing to bet you know every detail of this sordid little affair already. Then I suppose we have nothing to hide from one another. Yeah, absolutely. Take care of yourself. Take care of yourself, and thank you for bringing the community by again. Okay. Suspicion of murder. Clover, I know I have meat, and you want my meat. The Della Truer. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Okay. Your faithful canine friend is currently chief suspect in a murder investigation. The person who found the body saw a dog with its mouth around the victim's throat. Hey. Hey. I know you hate kids, but the other day a mom came up to pick up a pizza and had a little giraffe onesie. Aw, that's cute! But not me at all. Okay. Your witness is mistaken. Helmut is a gentle soul. He is my eyes, nothing more. It's absurd to think that he would do such a thing, isn't it, boy? Yes, it is. You're a good boy, aren't you? Helmut is more than a mere seeing eye dog, and he's certainly no good boy. He's a trained killer. A weapon once used in this man's sordid trade. Neat. Hot. Don't be sniffing your little nose around my food. This is my food, not yours. This witness of yours, he is trustworthy, I assume? No, not at all. Sod is anything but trustworthy, but he's still very much a suspect himself. How do you know that, Edgeworth? Well, I mean, presumably, given that these two have history, I'd assume that means that Edgeworth was the prosecutor in a case with this guy. So I would assume he would know the details about whether or not the dog was an associate of the murderer or not. I can hardly claim that his testimony is beyond reproach. No then, I thought as much. Yes, I did, Helmut, yes! Neat. It figures that he already knew who our witness is. Your alibi. What were you doing between 8 and 10 a.m. yesterday morning, Mr. Canis? During the show, you mean? I was here, ensconced in these humble surroundings. I have developed a passion for wood carving, you see. An obsession, even. I was engrossed in it all morning. Oh, and trust that. And you have permission to engage in such a hobby? I can't believe someone would actually let you. That's true, those do look like they could be used for murder weapons. The warden and I have an understanding. An understanding? That's ridiculous. This man shouldn't be allowed 1, let alone 5 chisels. Move your butt. Move your butt. Move your butt. They're nothing but lethal weapons in his hands. I was carving Buddhist pieces at first, but by the 674th, my interest has begun to wane. Whoa! That must have taken forever! Sleepy Kuros accidentally ended up in a hot tub party in Final Fantasy XIV. Sleepy Kuros has no idea how he got here, or the socially acceptable way to bail. I think you can just teleport out and be like, oh, gotta go, and just teleport home and log out. Unfortunately, I know like 3 people here. I mean, you could just say, I'm going to go to sleep or something and leave. Like, they're not holding you hostage. Time Time is all I have, child. In any case, my focus has now shifted to pieces such as these. I didn't know you played chess. But we're telling fun stories. Well... Okay. You play too, do you not, prosecutor? Perhaps one day you'll indulge me. Though you might find my game rather rudimentary, I only began after my arrival here, I'm afraid. What's that piece? A dog with 3 heads. I'd assume that's his knight. Ah, yes, the dogs of war. You must forgive my little joke. Yeah, there you go, Blue Mage self-destruct. That'll solve the problem. That's how I take care of my uncertainties of how to leave. And then just respawn so that they can't resurrect you, okay? Chess is, after all, a game of war. Soldiers, knights, castles. All doing their utmost to protect the king. All loyal to the last. I have always thought it strange that such a game has no place for a dog. After all, what more loyal weapon could an army call upon? Still, it's simply a piece I made for fun. Fear not, I play by the regular rules with the regular pieces. I put in the party chat, oh no, my cat's on fire, so I need to run to the store and hold that Ford. Nice, Curls. Yeah, that'll do the trick. That'll do the trick. My favorite one, my favorite excuse when I'm trying to leave a group of people, but I'm not sure what to say, is my goldfish is drowning. And then I leave. Hey, White Lost! Yeah, nice to see you too! Mwah. Okay. I can't imagine it's easy finding opponents to play here in prison, though. Oh, I have my correspondence. Correspondence chess, then. Sharing moves by post? Yes, even prisoners are allowed to send and receive letters. Their contents are inspected, of course. Yeah, this 3D model is super cute. Although I have yet to receive the details of my current opponent's next move. Dog chess piece. Card for fun by Canis. He also seems to be engaged in correspondence chess via postal mail. Yeah! They made a pack with Investigations 1 and 2. The Investigations collections, I think. Ace Attorney and Investigations collections, I think. So we are working our way through the second one. Yeah. Sounds like his current opponent isn't a resident here. The victim. I suppose you know the identity of the deceased, Mr. Canis. His name was Bronco Knight, was it not? Poor, unfortunate soul. You keep your ear to the ground. My ears are all I have, Mr. Edgeworth. Why am I not surprised that he's plugged into the prison's information network? Alright, have a good one, White Lass. Thanks for popping by. But perhaps he was not so unfortunate after all. What do you mean? Mr. Knight's crime was a grave one. A crime for which he would have been made to pay dearly anyway. The attempted assassination of a president. That is no small matter. Attempted assassination? Wait! Mr. Edgeworth, didn't Mr. Knight... Yes. We proved that he murdered his team leader and that there was no attempt on the president's life. Could it be? Are they attempting to cover up President Wang's fake assassination scheme? Whoa, whoa, whoa there, cowboy! You're saying the Bronxer didn't actually have a pop at the prez? I was hired to defend him on the charge of attempted murder. You mean you don't know what really happened? So, insane to get involved. Of course! They took you off the case to try to keep you away! And swapped in that wiener kid to push through an attempted murder charge. Thanks, Reliant! Glad to be back! I miss streaming! In other words, they're trying to cover up the truth! So they really were trying to frame him. According to the guards, this night was it. They tell me he was violent and insisted that he had attempted no assassination, which would have come out anyway when the case went to trial. I'm no expert in legal matters, but allow me to say this one thing. I know for certainty he would have not been the first inmate imprisoned on false pretenses. Oh! An uncomfortable fact, but a fact nonetheless. Yes, Helmut, yes it is! Yes! The courtroom is not always the bastion of truth you believe it to be, Mr. Edgeworth. No bastion of truth, huh? I've heard something to that effect before. Yes, from a certain Interpol agent who doesn't have much faith in prosecutors. Please don't bring up Lang. Please don't bring up Lang. Please don't bring up Lang. Fuck! Well, at least we know Fakundo's not here, right? Fakundo isn't here, right? You're not twisted the truth behind those closed courtroom doors too, are you? Fucking Lang! Fueled by that kind of thinking, is it any wonder that courts produce nothing but falsities and lies? He's talking about Lang like about his boyfriend, right? I know! It's snowing again! Black out the screen! Yeah, we gotta get rid of Lang! We gotta get rid of Lang! Nope, no Lang here! No Lang here, not at all! Sorry, but the truth doesn't need the likes of you to distort it today. Period, please! I'm afraid of the dark! I brought it back! I brought it back! It's okay! It's okay! I was never able to fully dispel his mistrust of prosecutors. Even Helmut understands, don't you, Helmut? Yes, you do! The truths revealed in court and your deductions. It is dangerous to trust either implicitly. But I am not bitter. You are the first to make me a subject of unfounded suspicion in recent days. Oh, Simpleton! Hello! 8 a.m.? Where are you? In fact, I was visited by another prosecutor only yesterday. He was accompanied by a judge. They even dragged the warden along, her distaste for me lingering in the unspoken air. Not those two again! Prosecutor Winner and Judge Gaffel. I went over my cell with a fine-tooth comb, but they left empty-handed. They were looking for the murder weapon, I believe, to no avail. But I mustn't take it personally. Rumor has it that they searched every cell in this prison and still failed to find what they were looking for. I pray they weren't too disappointed. Prison search winner, Gavel, and the warden searched the prison for the murder weapon but couldn't find anything. Prison search data jotted down on my organizer. Well, that posed more questions than it answered. Wait, what did you say? I didn't mean to click. Did I click? What do we do now? Todd's testimony is flimsy at best. I'll need more proper evidence if I want to take Candace on. Well, I think that's quite enough chit-chat for one day. How'd the dog get to the other side of the cage? Oh, the door, probably. Helmut will show you out. Go on. Good boy, Helmut. Go on now. He's not showing us out permanently, right? Let's get out of here. Come on. Until next time, Mr. Canis. It does pain me that our brief time must end, just as we were becoming reacquainted. I await your return, Mr. Edgeworth. gather the evidence I need to bolster my case. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth! That's the best hiding spot she could find! It's alright, Kay. You can come down now. Where's Fender? He ran off somewhere. I had no idea he could move that fast. Fender. So, what do we do now? You and I will continue the investigation, and I know just where to start. By solving that one particular mystery that's been dogging us this whole time. Knight's body was found in one of the prison workshops, but he was presumably being detained by one of the detention center's holding cells. So how did he wind up on the other side of those heavy security doors? Let's start by investigating the holding cells. And Mr. Knight's room, right? But what about Mr. Fender? I'm sure he'll find us when he's ready. Sure, but he is kind of our boss, isn't he? Oh well. March 28th, 1:34 p.m. Detention Center. Corridor. I like this guy's mustache still. I think I pointed it out last time, but I'm pointing it out again. The victim's cell is just over there. Lead the way, Mr. Edgeworth! I have just about had it! Who's that? Oh, that's the lady again. Warden Lagarde. She must have come from the corridor marked no entry. He's still not talking, ma'am. Even with the evidence you borrowed from the precinct. No, and I've tried so many times I've lost count. What am I supposed to do? I can't send back a blank report. I guess a killer for hire was always going to be a tough nut to crack. A killer for hire? Did they catch Shelly? Oh. I couldn't help but overhearing Warden Lagarde, but were you talking about body harm mechanics? Mama, you are listening. How very gosh of you. A girl's privacy is her armor, you know. Little wiggly ear. Do you normally conduct interrogations of the man yourself? Oh, it's not just him, darling. I'll try to have the occasional... tete-a-tete with everyone, you see. That's what it means to be a member of the family in this little home of ours. There isn't a person who hasn't made the pilgrimage to my office at least once. Your office? How sweet! He's angling for an invite. Well, I suppose it is the hottest ticket in town. Let's down this corridor here, darling. But FYI, I don't let anyone wander in willy-nilly. Let's see, that would put it right around here. It's a wonderful room if I do say so myself. All my guests rave about it. Is this room... Okay, no. So this room, while it connects to the prison, it does not connect directly to Workshop A. Cause see, here's cells. Cell. So cell, and then this is Workshop. So right here could be a passage into there. But there's no side door in Workshop A. Okay. Good luck! Good luck, Wolf! And who wouldn't want to view my fabulous garden out in the yard? Ooh la la! Oh, there's a yard here. Okay. The yard? If it's anything like the rest of the place, it's probably full of adorable animals, right? Can I see? Building layout data updated. Oh, darling, it's so sweet of you to take an interest, but I'm afraid it's just not possible. Why not? Because because you're not a member of our home. If you want to see it that badly, you'll just have to get convicted for doing something unspeakable. That's a rather steep price to pay. Oh, but just listen to me chatting away like there's no tomorrow. It's time for Allie's lunchy brunch. The poor dear will be dying. Allie? The sweetest little deer in all the world. I know I shouldn't have favorites, but you know how it is. I really like her scarf. It's so expressive and adorable. Now, to the yard with me. Ciao for now, darlings! I wanted to ask her more about Candace, but she dominated the conversation from start to finish. Let's go investigate the victim's cells, shall we? Victim shells. Yep, they're hermit crabs now. Oh. Okay. March 28th, 1:43 p.m. Detention center, holding cell. So this is Knight's cell. When do you think it was brought in, Mr. Edgeworth? It would have had to been the evening of the 25th, just after the events at the lake. Oh no, Clover. And then, at some point, he wound up in the prison proper, but how? There must be some evidence here that will point us in the right direction. All right, let's get looking, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's look out the window first. Maybe. A standard barred window. No signs of it having been tampered with. I don't think there's any chance our killer escaped through here. Aha! Must remember to bring something to saw through iron bars with. As they say, fail to prepare, prepare to fail. Glad I got the chance to scope this place out. Okay, we're investigating a crime scene, not preparing for your eventual escape. The bowl is nice and spotless. I didn't want to look at the toilet bowl. I didn't want to look at the toilet bowl, Edgeworth. I wanted to read the sign next to the toilet. And there are no signs that the toilet paper has been used. Everything seems to be in order with this toilet here. What? Are you serious? Why? What's wrong? There's no door. There's not even a curtain. So clean you can eat off of it. No! We're not eating off of toilets. I mean, it sounds like he didn't even use it either because there's no toilet paper being used apparently. I don't know how you can tell that from just looking at the roll, but sure, Edgeworth, you do you, I guess. Whoever designed this place should have thought a little more about the people who have to live here. I think there might be a reason behind the open plan layout. What about the thing on the wall? I want to look at this. What is this? Oh, I guess not. Okay, fine. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. You always gotta look under the pillows first. This bed doesn't look very comfortable. But that pillow cover is very clean. Spotless, in fact. I bet this is the kind of bed Gummy sleeps in. I could just picture it, can't you? No, I sense he's more of a mattress on the floor type. Hey, look! This newspaper's got a chunk of it missing. You're right. A few of its pages has been roughly torn out. Newspaper from the day before the incident. A few pages have been roughly torn out. But why? Maybe Mr. Knight wanted to clean his cell but didn't have a cleaning cloth. It's not a totally implausible theory, I suppose, but who would want to try to clean their cell? This must be Knight's suit jacket. So, I've been doing some research on my own. Oh, and what have you discovered? I've discovered that guys who look good in suits tend to be popular with the ladies. Oh, thanks, Kay. Yeah, very helpful. But don't worry. Guys with frilly neck ruffles are next on my research list. Please stop. This looks like it was freshly cleaned, maybe. There's something different about the spot here. This part of the floor is weirdly clean. Did somebody wipe it down or something? Why would somebody only do that on the part next to the bed, though? Because they were cleaning up blood after they murdered him in here, probably. I don't think it was Knight who tore off this piece. I think he was killed here. Because why else would he be covered in a tarp? Okay. Reflected in the mirror is a security camera, a great thief's greatest enemy. Nothing about those places very thief-friendly, if I'm being honest. Well, duh! Of course not, Kay! You're not supposed to... This is what happens if you get caught! I think that might be entirely deliberate, Kay. Yeah! Guard! I'd like you to retrieve the footage from the security camera and review it as carefully as you can. If you see anything out of the ordinary, inform me immediately. Yes, sir! What about the ball there? I must scour this scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. What's this? Oh! What's a menu doing here, Mr. Edgeworth? It seems that those held in the detention center are able to choose what they'd like to eat each day. If they can afford it, that is. Money makes the world go round, I guess. But doesn't that make life super easy for the rich detainees? Well, Kay, bear in mind that people held in these cells haven't been found guilty yet. Some of them don't deserve to be punished. Quite a few of them, in fact. So you're saying it's fine that people with money don't have as hard of a time as everybody else? I mean, that's how society works, unfortunately. How did I wind up defending the practices of the detention system? Was he trying to solve a puzzle in blueprints? This looks like possibly the layout of the of the blueprints place. And he's writing down letters, you know. Okay, what do we have? We have 200 Days to Freedom, an escape story. Life as a pet stylist. Understanding animal emotions. You'll laugh tomorrow, an anthology. Making money while serving time. A second chance at life. Interviews with a former prisoner. And it looks like these three books are all the same. Oh, this is the third one in 200 Days to Freedom. Wow, that's a lot of books. Let's take a look. You'll laugh tomorrow, an anthology. Understanding animal emotions. Life as a pet stylist. Maybe there was more to Mr. Knight than met the eye. Sadly, I don't think these were his. These were likely specially selected and placed here for detainees, with the hope that they would want to better themselves during their time here. A second chance at life. Interviews with a former prisoner. These books appear to have been written by current model prisoners and former inmates. Oh, I like the look of this one. 200 Days to Freedom, an escape story. And this one too. Making money while serving time. This facility may have more deeply rooted problems than I thought. Well, at least I don't have to investigate each book individually. Hey, look at this weird piece of paper. There's some sort of grid on it. Let's take a closer look. Oh. Rook, king, pawn, pawn, pawn. Rook, rook. Pawn, pawn, pawn. Bishop, king. What's next? Rook, no. Pawn to g6? Hi. Okay. The grid appears to be a chess diagram. The victims, I suppose. Oh, Silencer, thank you so much for the 10 bits. I appreciate it. What's a chess diagram? A visual representation of a game of chess. See how the locations of all the pieces are marked. This seems to be a closely fought contest. But perhaps if this pawn were... No, wait. Yeah, I'm having fun. I'm glad to be back. I took a week off after the subathon and I missed streaming, so I'm happy to be here. Not now, Mr. Edgeworth! This is no time to be playing games! Yes, I suppose you're right. This isn't the first time I've seen this configuration of pieces. It was from a different perspective, but it was definitely the same game. Perhaps it would be wise to take another look at the evidence in my possession. Do I actually have evidence about this in my pocket? I do. Okay, so the whole thing is just one. Okay. Thank you! Yeah, I thought so too. 35 days in a row was a lot, but I'm glad to be back. Could this be related to the evidence somehow?
Eureka!
This chess game. I've seen it before. Enough with the chess chat, Mr. Edgeworth! We're supposed to be investigating here. Focus! I am investigating. This particular bit of chess chat could prove to be vital. Now, take a look at this. Can you tell me what this is? Don't slap the Starbucks sword out of my hand if you want me to throw it for you. I can't throw it if you knock it out of my hand. It's a chess set we saw in Mr. Canis' cell. But, I don't really know the rules of chess, so... Oh, hope I dropped it. My bad. The rules of the game are not important here. What is important are the positions of the pieces. Compare the ones in Mr. Canis' cell to these. Do you notice anything? Ah! I don't know which piece is which or anything, but... if you turn the diagram like this, the pieces are in the same squares. Indeed. There's no dog in the diagram, but that's to be expected. Apart from that, however, the positions of the pieces are identical. And what does that tell us? Oh, I have my correspondence. As unlikely as it may seem, Mr. Canis' chess opponent was Mr. Knight! I'm gonna crash, gonna sleep a lot since I'm off. Alrighty, have a good night, Silencer. Thanks for popping by! This could be just the proof we needed to show that Mr. Canis had a connection to the victim. Positions of the pieces match those on the board in Canis' cell. This chess diagram jotted down in my organizer. Nothing else here? Wait. Oh no. Hey, look at this weird piece of paper! I thought I saw something down here that wasn't checked, but no, it's all the same thing. Okay. Anything else I have not investigated here? Nope, it looks like we got it. Okay. Oh. All right. Pop, 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 pop. I'm assuming we have some puzzle pieces. Okay. Wiped floor, torn newspaper. This part of the floor has been wiped clean. Maybe he spilled some grape juice. Who knows? But we can certainly imagine what he used to do the wiping. The torn out pages of that newspaper. Why wouldn't he just ask a guard for a cloth or something, though? Perhaps he didn't want anyone to see what he was wiping up. There are signs that the floor of the victim's detention center was being wiped clean. Investigation complete! I think we've just about exhausted this cell. I love stretching the giraffe lady. I love being stretched! I like it when my neck is hard and stiff. We've made significant progress by establishing a connection between Mr. Canis and the victim. This is bad, sir! Was that the guard? The security camera footage, sir! I watched it and... What is it? Can you show it to us? Yes, sir! I have a small playback monitor with me. Oh, convenient. What were you waiting for? Let's see it! Oh, we got like 3D. Oh! We have like 3D models there. Yeah! What's that? That black thing! It's that dog, right! Until now, our actually been attacked at this location. I mean, was he really though? Because we didn't see his face. Actually, even further. The camera was like black and white, wasn't it? But I don't think this would show up as white in the footage. I think this teal color would have been like a light gray instead. Can I watch that back? Right here in the detention center. And the perpetrator was indeed Mr. Canis's dog. This is just the evidence we need. Footage of a detention center cell showing the victim being attacked by a dark form. And if this is where Knight was actually murdered, then one of the pieces of evidence we found here in the cell takes on a whole new meaning. If Knight's cell was a crime scene, which piece of evidence takes on a new significance?
Take that!
I mean, that was my theory when we started investigating this place, was that he was going to be killed here. So I'm glad to see that my head is still on straight. The floor of Knight's cell was wiped clean, presumably to remove something. Could that something have been his blood? Thank you, officer. Would you mind doing me one more favor? Can I watch this? God damn it, I want to watch the tape back again! Name it, sir! There's a detective by the name of Gumshoe somewhere in this facility. I need you to give him a message. Tell him to have this cell tested for traces of blood and to report the results to Edgeworth. You got it, sir! I've ordered a test to see if it was blood. Now I can really go after that Canis guy, right, Mr. Edgeworth? No, not yet. We still don't know how Knight and the dog moved between his cell and the prison proper. Right, so that's what we need to figure out next. What's the play, coach? Where are we off to? I suspect one of the guards might know something. We should ask those posted nearby and see what they have to tell us. March 28th, 2:15 p.m. Detention Center. Corridor. What, Clover? Time to get asking, huh? Oh no! I didn't want you to actually show up! Fucking damn it! No! I heard you liked Lang. I don't. But we do have a particular YouTube chatter who does. Who's not here, surprisingly. Fucking god damn it! Thanks for the tour. Later. Well, Mr. Prosecutor and his little friend. I didn't expect to run into you here. Must be my lucky day. This is Agent Shilong Lang, or Schlang, as we coined it before, of Interpol. His theme slaps. I mean, I'm not gonna disagree with you, because you're right. He does have a good theme. But fuck this guy, okay? He was in charge of a case I worked on 2 weeks back. I thought he had gone home to Zhangfa after that, but here he is. You had some business to take care of, I take it, Agent Lang. You could say that. Nothing need concern you, though. Hee. First a black hound and now a wolf in all black. Hey, wait. Why are you all alone today? What do you mean, why are you all alone today? We put Sheena in jail. That's true. He's usually accompanied by an army of police officers. Oh yeah, I guess that's fair. I heard you were at it again a couple days back, sticking your nose into things. A couple of days back? Ah, he means the incident with the president of Zhangfa. Sidekick brigade, yeah, basically. Hype squad, yeah, all the hype men, you're right. Actually, I had thought you might be there as well, heading up the security detail. Ha! Our president doesn't have much faith in the efficiency of his own country's police force. Maybe now he'll think twice before using contractors again. Amateurs. Agent Lang doesn't have much faith in prosecutors or the courts to do their jobs right, which is why he's so meticulous about investigating with his hand-picked cream-of-the-crop officers. Indeed. No doubt things would have turned out differently had you and your men been in charge. My men, huh? Yeah, those guys aren't around anymore. What? They're not? It's funny, isn't it? I'm a real lone wolf now. What are you saying, Agent Lang? What on earth happened? I told you, it doesn't concern you. See you around, Mr. Prosecutor. There he goes with the thong sunglasses. Wow! He seemed not okay. There you are, Facundo! Right as he left! I was wondering when you were gonna show up. And there you are! Lang is so gay. Even though he looks like a wolf, he'd 100% be Team Edward. No! That's actually the second time he showed up today, Facundo. I can't believe you missed it both times. Don't leave me, wolf boy! Yes, and I would very much like to know why, but there's nothing we can do about it right now. We'll worry about Agent Lang later. We have an investigation to conduct. Alright, let's start by talking to these guards. Oh man, I am in so much trouble. What's the matter? You seem perturbed. Second time as a kill! I DM Facundo on Discord. That's hilarious. That's great. Oh, well, you see, one of my uniforms is missing. Oh. I could have sworn it was right here in my locker. Did it grow a pair of legs and run off somewhere? Where in the world did that idea spring from? Anyway, I hope you track it down soon. I'll be rooting for you. Thanks, I appreciate it. Missing guard uniform. Stolen from a guard's locker in the detention center corridor on March 26th. Second, but you blacked out the first screen. I mean, I only turned it off for like a few seconds. It's not like I actually like skipped through anyway. Hold on, I have to eat dinner. I will be back. Alrighty. I was wondering, have you seen an enormous black dog wandering around here recently? That thing? No way! If I had, I'd... Well, let's just say I'd be a lot more nervous about standing guard here. So, do you and this dog have some kind of history or something? Now, Kay, you should know when to let sleeping dogs lie. Alrighty, have a good one, Flying Panda! Enjoy your shower! By the sound of it, Canis' dog hasn't been spotted on this side of the heavy security doors. Hey! Are those my faithful assistants I see before me? See, I got my boy, yeah you do! Fender, and where exactly have you been? Where have I been? I've been looking for you two. Been searching high and low. Wandering lonely through the prison halls. It was terrible, I tell you. But the prison's over there on the other side of the facility, boss. So listen, I just got the lowdown on some seriously dynamite material. You want to hear it, right? Right? Seamless. I was chatting with a few of the guards, and they told me something... Très interessant! Turns out the Bronxster had himself a little incident 2 days ago. Pre-mortem, if you catch my drift. An incident? Simeon told me you came to visit his pal. Told you he came to visit his pal, right? Well, and it happened right after they'd wrapped up, when Bronco was being escorted back to his cell. It was just one guard, and he was handcuffed, obvs. They'd made it back, and the guard... Oh, whoa, auto progress. They made it back and the guard was taking off his cuffs when the Bronxster clobbered him, knocked the poor guy out cold. Oh shit. Sounds like it might have been the prelude to a jailbreak. Oh, because when the other guards showed up, they couldn't find their comrade's keys. Were there any rumblings about knights attempting an escape? That's the bit that fries the old noggin. There were none. He just sat in his cell, then turned up dead. What's more, he swore right to the end that he never stole the keys. They turned his cell inside out too, but no dice. The guard who was struck, what did he have to say? Nothing. Poor guy was still out when they took him to the hospital. Oh, shit. Word is, he's still there. So there's nobody around to tell us what really happened. Mr. Knight's cell key. A guard was attacked and his keys, including the one to Knight's cell, were stolen. They have yet to be recovered. What the? It's you losers! That's all we need. Yeah, that's who I thought was gonna be there. Why are you still hanging around here like a bad smell? Hey there, little buddy. Listen, Miles is working with me now as an associate. Nonsense! You're all here to cause trouble and turn my investigation into a fart. Eustace means farce, of course. A simple slip of the tongue. Seemed like a reasonably apt choice of words to me. Judge Cavell! Great to see you again. I know who you are. You are Simeon Saint's attorney. Guilty as charged. Now that we've broken the ice, how about a friendly... Or not, I'm totally cool either way! Now, did I hear correctly that Mr. Edgeworth has joined the defense team? Yep, and me too! We're officially employees of Edgeworth & Co! But a prosecutor is a public servant. You would draw your sword on the goddess to work for personal gain? It's not a problem if I'm not getting paid though, correct? Gavel, as in the judge's gavel? Yeah. Exactly what you said. Miles here is just a volunteer. We're all about the pro bono stuff over at Edgeworth & Co. How wonderful. So you all work without reward. The goddess would surely approve. Yeah. I'm a regular philanthropist. Judge Gavel, I was hoping to ask about the grounds for Simeon Saint's arrest. That information is on a need. Is that a challenge I hear? No, I was just asking Judge Gavel. I'm always ready for a little verbal combat to show you what it takes to be a real winner. How is it verbal combat if you won't even let me speak? Still, this could prove useful. Fine, we'll do as you suggest. Now, if you could begin by telling us why Mr. Saints was arrested. There will be no need for that. Eustace, we should... Not now, Gavel. Watch and wonder. As I put this pathetic prosecutor in his place. He's going to run rings around me. Isn't it supposed to be the other way around, buddy? Aren't you supposed to run rings around me? Well, at least Useless is easy enough to manipulate. Yeah. I mean, he's not wrong. I mean, you're right. We are gonna run rings around him, but usually you're supposed to say it the other way around. I think that you mean to say that you would be the one running rings around me. And I will! So bad that your ears will be ringing. Prepare to be humbled, Edgeworth! Okay, before we listen to this guy, I'm gonna go ahead and take a 5-minute break. Stand up, stretch, move around. The usual. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I've returned. Ba-ba-da-ba. Hello, Chainsaw Dude. Alright, reason for arrest. Thank you, glad to be back. You wanna know why I arrested that man? It's simple. Simple. I found evidence. Evidence of being all over that thing. What? Oh, how's that for some winningly conclusive proof? And who saw the truth first? Why, me, of course. Winner by name, winner by nature. I hate this guy too. I hate this guy too. Where do I even begin? Look at you! Utterly lost for words in the face of such mastery! I'll take your silence as yet another win! Honestly, does he ever shut up? Who said that you were the one who arrested Mr. Sains? But do you even have the authority to do so, Mr. Winner? Well, obviously, it was the police who actually arrested him. But I told them to do it, so I think I can claim the credit, don't you? Of course, that's what he meant. This is clearly going to take a while. A shame, really. Given that I'm much more interested in what Judge Gavelle is silently thinking over there. Can we muzzle that boy? Yeah, I think he might need one, maybe. Okay, I like the music they give them, Mo. Like, it's almost like clown music, but not quite there. All over that thing. What does that mean? Evidence of him was all over that thing. Could you be a little bit more specific, Mr. Winner? It's a silly waltz, yeah, and it's great! Do I really have to spell it out for you, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd hope even you could put 2 and 2 together. The most serious battle, yeah, definitely. Stop messing around. The onus is on you to provide a comprehensible testimony. Come now, Eustace. I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth and his friends would be very interested to learn how you cracked the case. They certainly look keen to hear about it. Oh my god. god, she's literally like babysitting him. Jesus Christ. Fine, if you insist, I'll fill in the gaps. Brace yourselves, because this is going to blow your tiny little minds. I bet you didn't even know what the victim had. Wait for it. A chess set with him. You... Okay, so before you explain this to me, Winner, it sounds like you're saying that that Saint's fingerprints were all over the chess set, and that's why you think he murdered Rook? Knight. This is Knight, not Rook. That's why you think he murdered Knight. Unfortunately, of course the fingerprints are gonna be all over the chess set because Saint brought it to him. One of two choices: she's family of Eustace or she's his sugar mommy, right? And that chess set was covered in the fingerprints of a certain Mr. Simeon Saint. Yes, because he brought it to him. That doesn't make him a killer. Praise be to the goddess of justice for the insight she offers, and congratulations once again, Eustace! Oh my god. You would not object to Eustace amending his testimony, I trust, Mr. Edgeworth. No, by all means, please do. Yes, as they should be. It would have been weird if they weren't. Honestly. Faith is blind, but also the justice system. Are they all like a light bulb, like a few screws short? Like what is happening here? Guys.
Objection!
Of course the fingerprints are there. So the fingerprints on the chest set are the ace up your sleeve. The what of my what? Oh, yes, the chest set up the ace's sleeve. Are you also ace, sir? Maybe you are. That's right, Edgeworth. I've got a winning hand as usual. Only your winning hand is a busted flush. For you see, it was Simeon Saint who brought that chess set to the victim in the first place. Therefore, it's only natural that his fingerprints are all over it, yes. That took a while to sink in. In conclusion, those fingerprints aren't proof of anything. Mr. Saint's arrest was premature. If I was a developer for this game, I would have totally removed Edward's finger movement for that objection since it was so anticlimactic, right? Especially because they lived together, yeah! Premature. The incident took place here within the walls of this facility. Miri, now you're the second eighth person on this earth. Well, at least I think I have a little bit more brains than Mr. Winner over there. And being neither a guard nor a prisoner, it makes very little sense to suspect Mr. Saint. Oh! Now what? I think you might be the premature one here, Edward. And to think you were the one accusing me of being hasty. Did he only just work out what that word means? Sure, I identified Mr. Saint as a suspect faster than pretty much anybody else. H-Bear 104, thank you so much for the follow, I appreciate it. I'm gonna feature Miri in Winter's clothes. And I run the race when it came to picking out the crucial evidence too. I'm quick on the draw, you see. But hasty? Not at all. You are right that Mr. Saint isn't a guard or a prisoner here, but he was... Oh my god! Eustace! Judge Cavell! What else, Cavell? I have him right where I want him! Forgive me, Eustace, but if I may... Well, the particulars of the suspect are indeed fascinating. Don't we have something a little more impressive to share with the prosecutor? But a small umbrella instead of the baton? Oh, she's failing out useless, huh? Yeah. Yeah, she is. Something more impressive. If you wouldn't mind, Mr. Edgeworth, Eustace made an ingenious deduction concerning the murder weapon. Perhaps you'd like to hear it. Is he gonna say the chess set is the murder weapon? Yes, of course, that. Well remembered, Gavel. Listen to this, Edgeworth, and prepare to be amazed.
Objection!
Will this ingenious deduction explain why Mr. Saint was arrested? He's trying so hard. He's trying so hard to be like Gavel. He's like, I got a little stretchy thing too. She can stretch her mallet, I can stretch my pointer. But it's not, it doesn't work for him, not at all. Let's just say you won't be disappointed. Judge Gavel deliberately diverted the conversation away from my line of questioning. It's kind of cute. He's like a little duckling trying to be like his I lost the word. Mentor. There we go, that'll work. What exactly is she up to? Did you just say she can stretch her melons? No! Mallet! Mallet! I don't really want to see if Gavel can stretch her melons, okay? The whereabouts of the murder weapon. Fact 1. The murder weapon was some sort of metal blade. Fact 2. Potentially deadly blades are strictly controlled within the prison walls, as we both know. From these 2 facts, I concluded that the weapon in question must have come from outside. The only thing stretched here is that pointer, yeah. But Miri, think of the possibilities. I don't want to think about stretched melons. It must have been hidden inside the chess set. That's what I think anyway. And since the only prints we found on the chess set belong to the victim and the suspect, I'd say it's blindingly obvious who brought the weapon in and used it, wouldn't you? If nothing else, his testimony this time is a little bit more comprehensible than the last. Another winning deduction brought to you by winner Eustace, prosecutor extraordinaire. More like one winner, useless prosecutor extraordinaire, if you ask me. But how can anyone even hide a weapon inside that chess set? Good question. Why don't you look for yourselves? Inside the chessboard? I suppose there's only one way to find out. I mean, the first thing I did when we got this was I opened it up, and I saw that there was one piece missing. Oh no, there wasn't any. There's nothing in here but chess pieces. That laugh is really something. He seems pretty convinced that weapon was hidden in here somewhere. I better take a closer look. Is there like a secret panel in here? What? The stiff lining at the top opens like a flap door. Whoa, there's plenty of room in there. Indeed, more than enough to hide something like a small knife. Okay. Ingenious, no? This killer snuck the weapon in by... Ha! Ah, what do you mean by ha? Let me finish, will you? I fear you've not been listening, Mr. Winner. Or perhaps you've simply forgotten. The detention center is outfitted with a security gate. I mean, yeah, and... The security gate also acts as a metal detector, Eustace. We must pass through another one on the way to the prison itself. Remember? Aha! Yes, that's right. Of course I remember. He definitely didn't. It would have been impossible to smuggle a metal blade through such a gate and into the facility. Which would seem to blow a rather large hole into your reasoning, Mr. Winner.
Overruled.
See, her mallet! She stretches it out and she shrinks it, see? That gate is only used to scan people. Any items they bring into the facility are only subjected to a cursory check. Are you telling me that the chess set wasn't put through the metal detector? It should have been. Alas, it seems the guards have grown a little lax in that regard of late. Pocket chess set, a folding chessboard with pieces stored inside. It belonged to Knight and has a secret compartment. She does stretch her mallet, yeah! Security gates, deployed at the entrances to both the detention center and the prison proper, capable of detecting items made of metal. Very good. Thank you, Gavel. It was my pleasure. Mallets, not melons! Now, Mr. Edgeworth, if you would be so kind as to begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination. It's like she's holding a trial. Well, no matter. Let's see how well this ingenious deduction of Mr. Ritter holds up, shall we? Okay, the murder weapon was some sort of metal blade. Fact 2. Potentially deadly blades are strictly controlled within the prison walls, as we both know. From these two facts, I concluded that the weapon in question must have come from outside. It must have been hidden inside the chest set. That's what I think, anyway. This is the only prints we found on the chest set would belong to the victim and the suspect. So I really want to present the tape where we see that he was attacked by a dog. But I don't know that that is necessarily the right thing to do here. What do we have? I'm gonna try it anyway. We're gonna present the tape.
Objection!
Nope. Okay, so let's just go ahead and start and do our usual. Let's just press through everything.
Hold it!
The greatest power of all, save and reload. Yeah, it could be a little ballsy with save and reload. You can try things out that might not necessarily be right. That's the best part about save scumming. A metal blade, you say? And do you have any evidence to support this? At least I'm on a path. Ha! You mean you didn't even look at the victim's injuries? Why am I not surprised, you third-rate? The fatal blow was a stab wound to the neck. And it was delivered by a knife-like blade. That much is absolutely beyond doubt. It appears that they're not yet aware of a certain other piece of information. Lost for words, are we? Then I'll just keep going. My brilliant deductions don't end there, you know. Okay, fine. We'll try again. We'll throw the TV here at the first comment, since it seems to be highlighted when we press. Sent. Dog fight.
Objection!
Nope. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Okay. Ba-da-da-ba-doo.
Hold it!
The fact that such objects are strictly controlled doesn't mean they're actually forbidden. Do we have... No. I was gonna say, do we have, Evidence that obviously there are some sharp blades that are relevant here, because obviously in order to groom the dogs you would need scissors, right? And scissors could be used as a deadly weapon. You also have the blind guy who has fucking what are those tools called? The tools for woodworking? Chisels? No. Anyway, he's got those. So like there are obviously tools that could be used. Is it chisels? I thought there was a different term for him. Either way, he has those. And like, yeah. Okay, it's chisel. I feel like there's something else, but maybe I'm thinking of something else, or my brain is just doing the brain stuff that it does. Well, no, I mean, some of the prisoners use scissors to cut the animal's hair, and that avenue of enquiry was conscientiously pursued, as you no doubt recall, Eustace. Oh, yes! Only one related object has been signed out by a single prisoner in the time of the incident. The item was tested for traces of blood, but none were found. I suppose he's referring to the scissors Mr. Sawit was using. So there's no way the blade in question came from inside the prison. From those two facts, I conclude the weapon in question must have come from outside. Outside, and what does that mean exactly? Ah, the opposite of an inside, you numbskull! Jesus Christ, you don't need to go jump straight to name calling. Mr. Side from the very first case, yeah! You missed quite a bit, Facundo! Was that an attempt at clarification or a put-down? Because clearly it accomplished neither. What Eustace means to say is that it must have been brought from outside the prison by Mr. Saint. Honestly, Edward, if you haven't figured that out by now, then you're an even bigger loser than I thought! The feeling is mutual, believe me. Mr. Saint clearly brought the murder weapon into the prison. The question is, how?
Hold it!
But no murder weapon was found at the crime scene, and there's nothing inside the chessboard either. I can't believe you didn't stall stream for 4 hours, Miri! I know, right? How dare I? I'm curious, Mr. Winter. Do you also have thoughts about where the weapon might be? It's... well, the perpetrator must have hidden it somewhere in the prison. Is there a problem with this claim? There is a problem. They hid it somewhere inside the prison? That seems unlikely. In fact, I can prove that's not the case. I can! What evidence suggests that the murder weapon isn't hiding somewhere in the prison?
Take that!
I'm starting to worry about your memory, Mr. Winter. Didn't you and the good judge search the prison with Gordon Woodward? With Warden Lagarde? And didn't you fail to find a likely murder weapon? Oh, he slapped himself with a stick! Well, yes, but I guess we just missed it, that's all. Wow, way to undermine yourself. You're saying your search wasn't entirely thorough? You, the so-called winning rookie? Stop making fun of me! Eustace. Calm yourself. Breathe deeply. Do not allow your opponent to get under your skin. Miri, stop bullying him! He deserves it, okay? He deserves it! You're right. I'm a winner. Why should I let a third-rate loser like Edge Worthless here get under my skin? Scales of justice on his badge look like a bra. They do! They do! No coaching, Gavel. This is a ranked match. Yeah, way to cheat, man! like a bra. I can't unsee it now. Oh, thank you to leave my name out of it. It's the bra badge. Don't you have the bra badge, right? Choo. Well, I'm Kay Faraday, and I'm A-OK! Not you two, please. Look, it's simple. Since my first-rate investigation didn't turn up any weapon, it means there wasn't one to find. Which leaves only one possibility. The murderer took the weapon with him when he left the prison. That's why we couldn't find it when we looked, obviously.
Objection!
But what you are proposing is impossible. And this proves why the culprit couldn't possibly have taken the weapon out of the prison with them.
Take that!
More memory trouble, Mr. Winner. Now you're forgetting things you yourself said. Are you making fun of me again? Oh, so you remember what I said? But perhaps you might have been better served by remembering this. What's that? Wait, does he seriously not remember? It would certainly seem that way. There's a security gate at each of the entrances of the detention center and the prison proper. Coming from the prison, anyone leaving the facility would have had to have passed through both of them. 2 gates, both fitted with metal detectors. Oh, wait! Now I remember. Looks like he got his memory back. The panty badge! No, we have a bra. Well, I mean, it's not really a bra badge. It's glasses, but some viewers have said it looks like it's a bra. So, as you can see, there is no way anyone could have taken a weapon out through the gates. And therefore, there's no way the murder weapon could have left the building. Yeah! In which case, Mr. Edgeworth, perhaps you would care to tell us where you think the murder weapon might be. It is still here on the premises. That's the only plausible conclusion to be drawn. Well, we searched the prison from top to bottom and couldn't find anything. Because you were never going to find anything to begin with. Not when you were laboring under the misconception that it's a blade you were looking for. Yeah! We know the truth about what happened to Mr. Knight! We've seen it with our own eyes! I mean... Clover, your fur is going everywhere. The wound does not line up with a bite, though. That's the thing! That is quite a claim. I assume you have evidence to support it. What is the weapon that was used to commit the crime? Take a look at this, Judge Gavelle, and the weapon used in this case will become clear.
Take that!
This is footage taken from a security camera trained on Knight's holding cell. Now, watch it for yourselves and see. Yeah, but the thing is we never see his face, and that's a very light shirt. I don't think that's accurate. I want to watch it again. I really need to watch it again in like slower tempo, but they won't let me watch it, will they? Ah! What? That's how? This footage captures the moment the victim was attacked by a black dog. More than sufficient proof of how he really died, wouldn't you say? Yes, it is certainly significant. So, now we know that Knight was, in fact, killed in his cell by a vicious dog. So it was actually the dog. I don't believe the camera footage, if I'm gonna be honest with you. The fact that we don't see his face, the fact that the color of his shirt doesn't seem to match up with the color of his real shirt, I have a hard time believing it's correct. But at this point in the game, it really wants you to think it is. And I suspect that the more we investigate, we're going to discover that it is not the case and that somebody else got attacked by a dog. Probably the guard that can't communicate right now. I hate it when you have a point. Yeah, they're trying really hard to make you think it's the dog and that is Knight, but I don't actually think it is. A dog that moved the victim's body to the prison workshop post-mortem. The video looks like it was black and white, right? But even if it's black and white, do you see the distinct darker color this shirt is? This is a darker color in black and white. And the color of the shirt, in black and white in that video was white, right? The guy in the video had 2 pockets on his shirt. Does Knight's shirt have 2 pockets? Yeah, that's another good point. Is this doesn't look like it has 2 pockets. I think. Hey, Clover, stop that. There's 1 pocket. Clover. Hey, get out of there. Stop chewing on shit. But the other part of it too. No, you stop. Hey. Ah! Don't chew on hermit crab food. Leave it alone. Okay. The other part of it is that this shirt, however, it's lighter. It's lighter than Knight's shirt by just a smidge. And it does have 2 pockets. So I'm assuming it's it's this. Imagine having a Team Rocket type of people, but they only create incriminating false evidence. I mean, this guy, everyone, for the love of the art. In the entire AA series, a parrot has been used twice. Really? We know thanks to an eyewitness who saw the dog in the workshop when the body was discovered. Of course, I think we can all agree there is no way a dog could have planned such a crime itself. Indeed, I fear it may be his handiwork after all. That is quite enough of that, Mr. Edgeworth. Judge Gavelle. You are correct that this footage is an important piece of evidence. But it also raises an important new question. A question that I suspect you have also been asking yourself. Clover! Stop it! You don't need to eat hermit crab food! Okay, you don't! Don't stand up on your back legs! Don't do that! No, do it! Meow. Come here. Ugh. Come here. Okay, come on. Here. You seem to be acting like you're hungry. So let me just escort you to your food bowl. Okay, here. That's what you need. You need to be next to your food bowl. Look at all this food. You're such a menace. I was even throwing the Starbucks sword for you earlier today. You're still being a menace. What's your food? Okay. Did you just meow at Clover? I don't think I did. Okay, she's right. There is one major problem with my version of the events. The black dog, the one that belongs to one of the inmates. How did it move between the holding cells and the prison proper at will? Oh! How do we answer that one, Mr. Edgeworth? The truth is, I don't know yet. Heck, of course not. Can it, Wonder Boy? You didn't even notice there was a problem! Can it, Wonder Boy? Nice, thanks, Kay. You're great. Until the defense provides an adequate explanation, the court cannot accept your line of logic. That is all. The court is adjourned. But wait! There's still so much more to explore! Court is no longer in session, Mr. Edgeworth. If you would be so kind as to leave the courtroom. We're not even in a fucking courtroom, Gavelle! was never in session in the first place. Once again, this court is a...
Objection!
We may not have all the answers yet, but you haven't explained anything either regarding Mr. Saint. What do you mean? Just as we don't know yet how the dog made it into one of the detention center's holding cells. You can't know how Mr. Saint could have made it inside the detention center, let alone the prison either. If he would have been allowed as far as the visitor's room to see his friend, but no further. So, it's hard for me to conceive how he could have committed a crime in a place he had no access to. Judge Cavell, I believe it's your turn to provide some proof. Proof that Simeon Saint was able to enter the prison.
Overruled.
Ha ha! You wish for the court to provide you with proof. Highly irregular, but very well. Does she have like a boss theme? Fucking, this is great. Oh, she has a fucking boss theme. Hell yeah! What? They actually have something? Now seems like as good a time as any. And I suppose you have been kind enough to share your own theories on the case. What's she building up to here? Mr. Edward, I suspect you don't know what Mr. Saint does for a living, so allow me to fill you in. Okay, she's really fucking cool. Yeah, I like Gabelle a lot, actually. He is a circus performer. Did you fall in love with her yet? Oh, what? Yes, perhaps you've heard of the very big circus. He works with a very big circus? Oh no, please, for the love of God, don't bring Mo up. Please don't bring Mo in here. Please do not bring Mo here. Why am I hearing boss music? Cavell summons a second hammer. Oh, don't be silly, darling. Of course I was. Yesterday was a very important day after all. Important in what way exactly? A big meeting of some kind, perhaps. A meeting? Oh, heavens, no. I couldn't think of anything worse. No, yesterday the circus came to visit. You see it now, I assume. Yes, as I am sure you're aware, a show was held yesterday for the prisoners' entertainment. Oh, a show featuring animals and performers performed by members of the Very Big Circus. So does that mean Mr. Saint? Yes, Mr. Saint was allowed inside the prison as part of that show. A fact that has been confirmed beyond reasonable doubt. No! She held on to that fact until the last possible moment. She let me run with my own theory, and only afterwards did she use it to reveal the truth. Welcome back, Panda! Wait. But out, Gavelle. I have him right where I want him. Forgive me, Eustace, but if I may... While the particulars of the suspect are indeed fascinating, don't we have something a little more impressive to share with the prosecutor? That must have been why she steered him onto a different topic back then, too! I got you good, didn't I, you third-rate prosecutor? This has nothing to do with you. Gentlemen, this court is well and truly adjourned. If I may offer a word of advice, Mr. Edgeworth. Your conduct as a prosecutor is already in question. You would do well to remember that you were removed from this case for that precise reason. What are you trying to say? That the committee reserves the right to confiscate your badge at any time. Thanks for the lurk! Should you wish to retain it, you would do well to avoid crossing paths with us again. Is that a threat? I just wish her hair that went over her eye wasn't so thick and blocky. I mean, that's fair. Part of me Part of me suspects, okay, listen, based on character design alone, part of me suspects that at some point we're gonna push her and she's gonna reveal the second eye and like become a totally different bitch. Okay, that's exactly what I suspect, is that one of these times she's just gonna reveal that second eye and she's gonna be like, it's gonna be like blood red or something, and she's gonna be really evil. I love how she tricks him all along, reveals the truth, and doesn't even mock him. She's just telling him to behave very professionally. Yeah! The goddess of justice is a compassionate Mr. Edgeworth, but she is not endlessly forgiving. Oh, and one last thing. You are no defense attorney. Abandon this foolish pretense. Thank you for your concern. But I do not abandon anything. When I start, I finish. Well, do try to remember that the two jobs are not one and the same, and that a defense attorney is expected to develop something of a bond with their client. Next time, finding out your client's real occupation might be a good place to start. Lurk! Now, I must really be going. May the goddess of justice watch over you all. So, Simeon lied to us. Not just you two. Guy took me for a ride too. What's his deal? Whoa, whoa, whoa! You're not having second thoughts about this, are you, Milesy boy? Sure, Judge Cavell's a tough cookie, but that doesn't mean you can just give up the ghost. An offense never rests, as a wise man once said, and that goes for associates too. I wonder what Mary's real occupation is, being a giraffe girl online. Don't worry, Fender, I have no intention of resting. Nevertheless, our assumption that Mr. Saint couldn't have entered the prison has been proven false. Which means we'll need to restart our investigation from square one, I'm afraid. I mean, arguably, even if the idea is incorrect, that he couldn't have entered the prison, that doesn't really change very much. Alright, have a good night, party! I'm glad to be back, too! Saint, the gay guy? Yes. Yes, that Saint. But it doesn't really change too much. Because, like, we still have the video footage that I'm not convinced is real. That, whoever was in Knight's, cell was attacked by a possible dog. But obviously Simeon couldn't have sent the dog to attack him. So I don't know that it really changes all that much. Later, the very big circus. Since we hit a built-in pause menu for saving and stuff, I'm gonna go ahead and take my break a few minutes early. Might as well, you know, get it out of the way. So I'm gonna stand up, stretch, move around a little bit. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I returned. I filled up my fridge with some new waters. Boop, 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 boop. Oh. What are you gonna do? You gonna lay down? There you go. There you go. Okay, there you go. Thank you. Glad to be back. Bum, bum. Ba-da-da-dum. Okay. What do we got going on here? March 28th. 3:02 p.m. Detention Center, Visitors Room. You withheld information from me. Why? Beep! I didn't withhold anything, or at least I didn't mean to. Okay, so you are a member of the Very Big Circus, right? No, I mean, yes, but no! I'm not really a member. I'm still new. That is irrelevant. You are still a member. Beep! Let's try this again. Why didn't you tell us? Because it would have looked so suspicious. Me being a performer in the circus show, and me being friends with Bronco. I thought if anybody found out, nobody would believe I was innocent. Not even you, Kay. I thought I'd made myself clear that I believed in you. But when you stare at me like that, I get so terrified. You're a real smooth operator, aren't you, Miles? Any other client scaring tips you want to share? Hey, don't give me your stomach and want me to pet it and then push me away. Okay. You're really not helping, Fender. At this rate, it sounds like we'll need to question him about everything all over again. So what do you do at the circus, Simeon? I'm an animal tamer, kind of. I'm still learning the ropes. That's so cool! You get to train lions and tigers and bears and stuff. Lions, tigers, bears! Oh my! No! I work with this little guy. Money! Looks pretty tame already to me. So you're not exactly a tamer, more like one of those old-timey organ grinders. Oh, they're handlebars! Not now, Lenny. I'm trying to. Oh, you little scamp. Something tells me it's the organ grinder who's being monkeyed around. He's a mecha for the monkey to pilot. Yeah, apparently so. Ratatouille, the monkey, the hair thing, yeah. Yeah, apparently. The Very Big Circus. Money is gonna steal all of our stuff, aren't they? When we spoke to you before, you said you worked at a company. I was telling the truth. The circus really is a company. We have titles and everything. The ringmaster's the CEO, and I guess you could call me a gopher. What? I'm a line manager. She's the head of the animal taming department. It's part of the showbiz division. She's such an inspiration. There isn't a creature in the world she couldn't convince to do her bidding. Oh, Regina! Hey, even Miles here. I'd like to see someone whip him into shape. I am not some kind of creature fender. So, this line manager, she was working with you on the show? Yes, it was just us two. It wasn't all that big of a job compared to what we normally do. She's usually the one performing on stage. I just do all the monkey work. But I did have a bit part this time. So only 2 members of the circus are relevant to this case. Roll in the show. Oh, but Money looks so sad. Alright, talk me through your movements here at the facility. Sure, I came to see Bronco at around noon 2 days ago. And that was when you brought him the chess set? Yes, and that same evening, I started work on setting up the stage in the yard. It was so hard. I had to haul everything in by myself over multiple trips. They let us use one of the rooms in the prison for the storage. Workshop A, I think. Workshop A, where Knight's body was found. You mean your boss didn't help you? Oh no, I could never ask her to schlep all that stuff around. Like I said, the monkey work's my job. Once it was all set up, we did a run-through, and it must have been, midnight by the time I left. The next morning, I was back and ready for the show, which started at 8 a.m. Then we performed until 10. So Mr. Saint was the only one of the pair to have entered the room where the body was found. And Knight's body was found immediately after the show had ended. Reason for arrest. Do you have any idea why you were arrested? And so quickly! I've never seen a guy get booked so fast! Surely even Little Winter couldn't pull somebody in on a hunch. Never underestimate the power of an underdeveloped intellect. I think I might know why. When I was moving all the stuff, I went to go see how he was doing. Bronco, I mean. If you're making fresh pasta to go with leftover sauce, what does everyone think of microwaving the sauce in the bowl, adding the cheese, then pasta? I don't think I've ever made something to go with a leftover sauce whenever I make pasta. At the most, like, I have a cheesy chicken pasta recipe that I make sometimes, but it's more like a casserole, kind of. So I usually just add a splash of milk in there and then put that whole thing in the oven. Clover. You went to the holding cells on your own? Tell me you had permission. No, it wasn't a formal visit or anything, so I just sort of snuck over and hoped no one spotted or stopped me. But you'd seen him earlier that same day. Why take the risk? I've known him since we were kids, when both of us were all alone. He doesn't have any family, you see, just like me. I knew he'd be feeling lonely. I'd want somebody to talk to, so I had to go see him. You don't have any family? For a while I had my dad, but he passed away when I was a little kid. Losing one's father as a child, I know that pain all too well. He's just like you and me, Mr. Edgeworth. There was nobody else nearby when you went to see him? No. The other holding cells were empty and I didn't see any guards. Heh. Well, somebody must have seen you or you wouldn't be in here. Oh, no! No! I messed up so bad, didn't I? So the assumption is that something happened while the two were alone together. Clover, what are you doing? You don't need to get behind the fridge. Cats. At least I imagine that would be Winter and Judge Gavel's thinking. In any case, I think we need to speak to your boss next. Last I heard, she's supposed to be around today too, somewhere in the yard. Tell her I'm sorry, won't you? I'm so sorry. I can't believe I let this happen. Sure thing, Simeon. We're here for you. If there's anything else we can do, just say the word. But I mean, that is, there's nothing I can do for you in return. You don't have to worry about that. We're friends. We know what it's like to be in your shoes. We're all part of the same club after all, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Unfortunately so, I'm afraid. Thank you for sharing such personal details with us. By the sound of it, you had little reason to kill Might. If anything, you're the one most affected by his passing. And what's more, I simply don't believe a person as gentle as you is capable of murder. Rest assured, we believe you, and we will get you out of here. Well, what do we have here? A gosh darn defense attorney, that's what? Bravo, big guy! I can't believe I'm saying it, but you even remind me of your old man for a moment there. I did? For the Book of Gregory, an attorney is a friend of the friendless. I forgot his clapping. I love him. Yeah, I forgot about his little clapping thing too. It's the most charming thing about him, honestly. Simeon, me bucko. This guy will suffer any hardship for your friendship. Things are gonna be simply amazing. I didn't realize Talk Like a Pirate Day had come early this year, Fender. Well, that's just the thing. You never know when a pirate will strike next. Anyway, kid, want some candy? No thanks. I don't like sweet stuff. Oh, huh. Bummer. I wouldn't mind a nice chip myself. I want to hit him with a shovel. The two opposite sides of the spectrum, right? A great thieves galleon for the dread pirate K! Yahar! Me hearties! We'll sail the seven seas together and claim the greatest treasure of all! The truth! Shiver me timbers, you two will be the death of me. Come on, let's set sail for the prison yard. But no sea shanties on the way, please. Look, the shutter's open. That's the way out to the yard, I believe. Let's go take a look. Come on, what are you waiting for? Someone's excited. I was wondering where the yard we were trying to go to was at. Oh, there's some more of those tarps. March 28th, 3:37 p.m. Prison Yard. So this is the famous yard. The circus performance was taking place here just before the body was discovered. Check it out! It's like the backdrop to some epic festival. Most of the prisoners were assembled here when the body was discovered, which means that anyone who saw the show has an alibi. Map of the facility, including the detention center. Alright, time to take a look around. Eek! Okay! Stop hitting me! Help, Mr. Edgeworth! Cease and desist, you beast! Somebody! Ouch! Help! Ouch! Me! Ouch! You know, she could just move away from the elephant. Like, yeah, just walk away from it. Why just sit there and take the beating? Like, you're not trapped. The elephant is. What the fuck, gay? Stay, Isaiah, stay! Who's that? Oh, there she is. Ah, you found a new friend to play with. Good for you, girl. Play with? Your elephant nearly ate me! No way! She'd never do a thing like that! Isaiah doesn't even bite, at least not very often. So she does have a taste for human flesh! How did you like reading a real live elephant up close? Aren't you glad you did? Yeah, glad I didn't die. But you did have fun, right? Right? Why is the elephant in a small cage? That is another good question. There, sweetie, don't cry. She had a wonderful time, didn't she, Kay? Don't mislead the poor girl, Fender. She did! Oh, I'm so happy! dog! No, fuck off, Fender! Keep your trunk to yourself! Yeah, another new friend! Isn't this the best day ever? Because there's ain't no rest for the wicked, money don't grow on trees. Nope, we got bills to pay, we've got mouths to feed. Put her in a tiny cage, maybe. I am Associate Defense Attorney Miles Edgeworth. Oh my gosh, I am so sorry. I haven't even introduced myself. I'm Regina. It's so nice to meet you. I'm Kay, the Great Thief Extraordinaire, and Mr. Associate Defense Attorney's Great Associate. This self-introduction brought to you by the word convoluted. Another new girl. This is a new old girl. I hope she's at least aged up since we first saw her. Please. Oh, we don't have her thing yet. I would imagine she's aged up by the first time we saw her, at least. And your elephant's newest friend is Mr. Fender, the defense attorney. Oh, she's not just any elephant, that's Azia, the Asian elephant. Wait, we've met her before? Yeah, she was in the Very Big Circus chapter of Ace Attorney. I think it was the second Phoenix Wright game. With Money the Monkey and a lot of other people. With Mo the Clown and the guy with the puppet. Yeah, we met her in the second Ace Attorney game. Oh wait, I don't think I read that one. Azia stopped the second you told her to. You really have a way with animals, Regina. Hee I wouldn't be much of an animal tamer if I didn't. What? So you're Simeon's boss? That's right, Regina Berry, head of the Animal Taming Department, Showbiz Division, Berry Big Circus. Yeah, the thing about the case that she was first present in is that she was a part of a love triangle, between the puppet guy and the guy who was the name card performer. But at the time, I think she was 14 or 15, and they were both over 20. I think one of them was 35, and the other one was 26 or something. There was a really big age gap, and she was definitely underage. It was a pretty rough case for that reason. But yeah, it's more like a V. Yeah, unfortunately, there was the guys didn't feel anything for each other. No, but yeah. So that was a rough case. Yeah. Wiki says 16 to 17. Yeah. Ah. It's so lovely to meet all of you. The pleasure's all ours, mademoiselle. Name's Eddie Fender. I'm a bit of an ace attorney. So much for whipping me into shape. Yes, she's perfect. What are you muttering to yourself about, Kay? That positivity, that charisma, that energy. Regina, you'd make a perfect partner in crime for the Great Thief Yatagarasu. Great Thief? That sounds like fun. My animals and I have stolen the spotlight quite a bit in our time. That's one thing we don't want to steal. Gotta keep it on the down low, all stealthy ninja-like. But where's the fun without a show? The down low sounds like it might get me down. Bummer. I think we've got a fundamental difference of opinion going on here. It would appear that negotiations have broken down. Maybe next time, Kay. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, let's get cracking. Too bad we can't see much of what's beyond that metal fence, though. Indeed. And we're in sore need of information in addition to evidence. Therefore, we should make an effort to talk with any persons of interest as well. Okay. Nope, still a youngin'. Still a youngin'. So it's only been like a year since that case then, huh? Okay. What are you doing out here, Sot? A simple, sturdily built well. I wonder if it was the work of the prisoners. Somebody left a bunch of tools lying around. There's a long piece of rope and a pretty heavy-looking weight. Let's see, it weighs 30 pounds. Oh, and there are some pulleys, too. Okay, can you stop touching everything in sight? Ah, come on! It's not like I was gonna take anything! What exactly were they being used for, I wonder? Can I go up on the stage? No. These chairs must have been for the audience. Wow, I pity whoever had to put them all away. Really? Why? Ha! You've clearly never had to fold up a bunch of boring chairs before, huh? Not personally. I've told other people to do it, though. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right, Edgeworth. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. You gotta roll up your sleeves and help out once in a while. So Max was 21 and the puppet dude was 31, while Regina was 16. Yeah, still too much of an age gap for those ages. Yeah. No, I'll consider it. This must be the stage for the show. Do you think people would be interested in a great thieving show? I'm sure the police would be very eager to attend. Hey! Who are you shouting at? Ponds like this usually have goldfish in them, right? I wanted to see if they'd come say hello. I only see water striders. Hey, water striders are cool. They can walk on water like ninjas. Whoosh, whoosh. Man, I wish I could do that. So much for the goldfish. There's also a fucking skeleton over there. For some reason, I don't know if you can actually see that. Oh yeah, you can, good. But there's also a skeleton of a fish for some reason. A wicker basket, or rather a cart, given the wheels. Ooh, smells like animals. I suppose they must have been using this to move things around. Hey, wouldn't it be fun to hop in and race down a hill? Oh, you know what else would be fun? Racing down a hill on office chairs. Where did any of that come from? He's fine, he's just sleeping. I too remove skin to sleep. Oh yes, of course, very natural, absolutely. An Asian elephant named Azea. One of the very big circus's many animals. She certainly seems very fond of petting humans based on what we've seen. Well, most humans. You can't just glare at her like that, Mr. Edgeworth. She'll think you're trying to show her who's boss. Are you telling me she thinks I'm one of her kind? No, just that she respects you, I guess. How comforting. This door appears to be locked. Want me to open it? Can't guarantee anything, but I'll certainly give it a try. No. If we deem it necessary, we will simply ask for the key. Spoil sport! That could have been my chance to shine! You're free to shine somewhere else, but you will not make an audience out of me. Oh, I already checked this out. Miri, get your skin off before entering houses? No, I like having skin. Thank you. Okay. Alright, Fender. What's up? Circus show, I guess. Who doesn't love a good circus performance? Hey, a foray into the realm of fantasy. If the performance is a good one, it can certainly be entertaining, yes. Man, I'm getting pumped up just thinking about it. A chance to escape reality, however brief, can often be a powerful tonic. You got that right. Doesn't it make you just want to hug something? No. Like the circus? Holding a show here right in front of the shadow of the fence that keeps these guys in. Guess the magic of the big top is enough to make them forget that they're in the same boat as the animals. The fence. I suppose I should examine it too. It is part of the facility after all. Well, we missed the show, but we've still got the stage and all this other stuff to check out. I like how while we're talking to Fender, the elephant has disappeared for some reason. He's right, I should look over the show set and equipment just in case something useful turns up. Chat over, huh? You don't exactly give a guy a lot to work with, Miles. Kid's really something, huh? Wish I had a tenth of her starry-eyed outlook. I suppose that's because her head seems to be up in the clouds. Right, she's above it all and no one dares go against her. Bet she doesn't even need to crack the whip with the animals. Well, eyes go from starry to steely and suddenly it's sit, stay. I can think of somebody who very much enjoys cracking the whip. You can, huh? Sounds like a real piece of work. Come on, Miles Rito, spill the beans! Trust me, Fender, one crack of her whip and you'll be running for the courthouse doors. Oops. Hey, it's a fence. Danger! High voltage! I never saw one of these in real life. Hey, that must be the fabulous garden outside the warden's office over there. Ah, yes, Warden Lagarde mentioned about being able to see it from her window on the detention center side. Hey, I'm Kay! Wish this dumb barbed metal fence wasn't in the way, though. I thought it was all one big yard. Given how protective the warden seems of her little bit of earth, I imagine it's to keep riffraff like us out. Okay. We're gonna talk to Regina last. We'll come talk to Side over here. Ah, Mr. Attorney, how are you today, if you don't mind me asking? Today? We just talked to you earlier, Mr. Side! Oh, heavens, I do apologize. Ever since I came to call this place home, I've been working on my interpersonal skills, you see. In order to be as annoying as possible. I'm currently helping out with the circus's show stage. Tear down and clean up. What if you have need of me? I'll do my utmost to help. Helping out. I'm just chipping in and doing what I can. Model prisoner that I am. Yes, my stay in this prison has seen me reborn. The Frank Side before you is a changed man. A changed man who now targets the recently deceased? No, you misunderstand. It was just a moment of madness. A moment of madness? You're a disgrace to all thieves everywhere. You're right, of course. I can't deny it. I still have a long way to go. As a thief? Anyway, as you can see, I have a shiny new bracelet now. So it's the straight and narrow for me. Like I say, I'm a model prisoner. Not that a real model prisoner would need to keep telling me that. Vocational training. I'm doing everything I can to prepare for my eventual return to society. Yeah, you even skipped the show to focus on your training, didn't you? That's right. Only 2 inmates were absent, Science and Canis. Why didn't you tell us about Mr. Canis sooner? Ah, that. Look, I don't think there's an inmate in this prison who'd talk about him if they didn't have to. Well, you could say he's the real one in charge around here. You didn't hear it from me, but, well, I guess it comes with being the fixer. Oh. Hey, welcome back! The fixer? Yes, anything you need, he can get it for you. But how does he get away with it? I'm not sure, but he's the only one who does. I heard he has a secret of getting things into the facility. Oh. I imagine being the fixer affords Canis certain privileges. Not that I concern myself with such things anymore, of course. I'm far more interested in perfecting my mud pack application technique. What are these mud packs exactly? They're a special type of mud treatment which rich with minerals that works wonders on their coats. I've been practicing on the animals here in the prison. I hope to treat them all eventually. Speaking of mud, that reminds me of a certain piece of evidence. Maybe I should try presenting it to him. The body is covered in dirt. Ah, fuck it. You wanna look at Mr. Knight's body again? I'm afraid I wouldn't know anything about that. As I said, I have nothing to do with this incident. I don't think that's quite true, is it? Oh, but it is! What you see is what you get with me. No bluster, no lies, no false pretenses. Fuck off with that sign! You are such a lying piece of shit! I'm a model prisoner. No false pretenses. That rug on his head would say otherwise, but maybe I'd better keep that to myself. What else do we have that's covered in dirt? I mean, the body really was it, I think. Oh, stained with blood and mud. Oh, that's the rubber glove I dropped! Would you care to explain why it's so dirty? Oh, of course! That's the mud from one of the pet treatments I've been practicing. I was giving one of the animals a mud pack right when the incident happened. I see. Around what time would this have been? Let's see. The show had already started, so around 9 p.m. perhaps. The thing is, the more mud I applied, the more in the zone I got, and the darker the animal's fur became. There's no trance quite like the trance one enters when one slathers an animal with thick, black mud. Okay. I think the stress of prison might be getting to him. A dark mud pack treatment. Okay, so maybe it wasn't the black dog, but another animal he covered with thick black mud. Not thick black mud. No, thick black mud. Okay, not dick. I'm sorry that the only thing you can think about is... I'm not finishing that sentence. I'm not finishing that sentence for you, Facundo. Okay, I'm not doing it. Oh, of course, it's all thanks to the warden that we have access to such wonderful distractions. I'm eternally grateful. I truly am. Yeah, exactly, Wolf. Exactly. Okay, Regina, what do you got for me? That's very true too, Sneaky Ninja, huh? Regina Berry. If you're the head of the animal taming department, you must be Mr. Saint's boss. That's right! My dad founded the very big circus. But he passed away. He was murdered. I'll give Facundo a break. He briefly saw Lang. I know. That's what I was gonna say too. Is that he was probably thinking about that particular character's. I'm sorry to hear that. But we have a new ringmaster now, and he's made the circus bigger and better than ever. He's such a nice man. He was a good friend of my dad's too. Wow, that's great! Lucky you! Please don't bring Moen. Please don't bring Moen. Please don't bring Moen. I know, right? It was his idea to set up departments like animal taming, magic, and ventriloquy. Only animal taming and ventriloquy have more than one person right now. But the to it. The circus show. Can you tell me about the show? Oh, it's a wonderful thing. It even has a story. It's not just any story. It's a love story. Isn't that dreamy? Sounds like a regular riot. So, who's the star of the show? Let me guess. You. No, silly. That would be Azia. And she falls in love with none other than Regent the Tiger. That's a heart-rending saga of forbidden interspecies romance. Whoa, Nelly! I've heard of odd couples, but that takes the biscuit. That's not all. There's a love triangle, too. It's so romantic. She's rating AO3 at 100%. Oh, yeah, definitely. 1,000%. That sounds pretty incredible, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? So the elephant is the heroine? I suppose there's a first time for everything. And, who's the third wheel? Oh, that would be the big old Mimi who tries to tear our star-crossed lovers apart. Oh, what animal do you think it is, Mr. Edgeworth? Given that it's a circus, perhaps a lion. I think a raven would be cool, like the Yatagarasu. Nope, it's a sneaky monkey. That's certainly lowered the stakes. Oh, you mean money, right? Nope, again, the role of monkey is played by Simeon. Money's far too small to play against Azia and Regent, silly. Anyway, if the evil villain tries to tear Azia and Regent apart, what will become of the fated twosome? It's so exciting, isn't it? Forbidden love triangle, slowbird, interspecies. Oh my god! Wow, it sure is. So, Mr. Saint was more than just the little helper he claims to be. Poor Simeon, it'd be terrible if he couldn't perform with us anymore. Show preparations. Can you tell me about how you set up things for the performance? Oh, that's not really my area. Simeon took care of all the lifting and carrying. He's such a sweetie. He offered to do everything by telling me to concentrate on the show. I did see him doing something near that well, though. A well. I recall seeing one behind the stage. I should examine it in more detail. You should have seen him moving all those huge cages around all by himself. He's a total hero. Yeah, sounds like something you would do. Weeping all the while. He was going back and forth between the yard here and some sort of workshop with all the equipment. The person gave us a special permission to use it for storage. But he was the only one who went down there, so I don't know much more than that. The workshop must be the one where Knight's body was found. I guess this confirms that Mr. Saint was the only performer who would have gone into workshop A. Well, this sucks. All we're getting is information that works against us. You have to help Simeon, Mr. Attorney. We're all counting on you. Just leave it to us. He may not look it, but Mr. Edgeworth knows how to get things done. And what exactly is he may not look it supposed to mean? There you are! Regina, Cupcake! Oh, Warden Lagarde! I've been simply dying to sit you down for a chat, you exquisite little thing. Okay. Are you gonna let me actually, like, inspect it this time? No? They told us to look at the well, and then not gonna let me actually look at the well. Okay, I guess I gotta talk to the guard first. Unfortunately. The prison. Do you mind if I ask a little about the prison? Oh, not at all. This place is my pride and joy, my home. Sure, it was a prison when I first arrived, and it was awful, an utter disgrace. Awful? I suppose you mean the prisoners were unruly? I most certainly do not. They are angels, every one of them, and they always have been. No, it was the ambiance that was awful. I fretted, I brooded, and then it hit me. The animals! If anyone could brighten up this place, it was them. It is nice having them around. Isn't it just? And look at my fabulously little family. Why, my darling Frankie is a very picture of rehabilitation. Except when he's rifling through dead men's pockets. Mr. Side. We have so many success stories among the family, but darling Frankie really is a marvel. He's thrown himself into his vocational training and is always first to volunteer for everything. What? And your other model prisoners don't do that? Oh, of course they do, my dear, of course. They're all such triers, such doers. But it's just that Frankie, let's just say he knows what's good for him. What exactly does she mean by that? Anyway, he's a very good boy, so do try to be nice to him, won't you? The Very Big Circus. Loud, soaring music, great leaping animals. The Very Big Circus truly has it all. And everybody who comes here gets to see it once a month. Really? In that case, let me see. She'd better not be thinking of something to confess to. This monthly show, is it always performed by the Very Big Circus? But of course, sweetie. I'm Regina's biggest fan. That girl's my little princess, my superstar. She's so wonderfully talented. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. I see. I see. And she's so adorable, so sweet. I could just gobble her right up. You're not lying when you say you're her biggest fan, huh? Which is why I'm worried about her. So worried. It's all because of that poor Simeon, you see. If he's found guilty, why, darling Regina will be devastated. So you simply must make sure that doesn't happen, Mr. Lawyer. Please, I'm begging you. If there's anything I can do to help you clear up this awful misunderstanding, you let me know. Regina, darling, you put on the most splendid show for us yet. The stage, the stars, and you in particular, my princess, it was simply divine. That's so nice of you. I hope everyone else who watched enjoyed it too. About that, dear, I'm afraid I have something awful to confess. There were some absences, you see. She must mean Canis and Solid. There were 3 members short. Oh. Unbelievable. No. How will you ever forgive me? I'm sorry, but you're saying 3 inmates didn't attend the show? That's right, sweetie. I counted the seats myself. 1, 2, 3, no shows. And I'll always make sure there are enough seats for everybody. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, that's not right, is it? Indeed. As far as we were aware, Mr. Canis and Mr. Sot were the only ones not present. This doesn't add up. Who's the 3rd missing person, and what were they doing? It seems we need to investigate further. Oh, I was enjoying my chat with dear Regina so much I almost forgot. I almost feed the little one. Little one? Yikes! Oh. That is not a little one. That is a very big one. Alligator! Milligan, so adorable as always, Ellie, my sweet. Ah, she's so pretty and what a cute name. Yes, Ellie the alligator, isn't she a darling? She's my favorite, aren't you? Yes, you are. I'm so jealous. Can I pet her? Of course, princess, of course. Boy, howdy, these two were made for one another. It looks like they'll be busy for a while. Maybe we should go back to inside the prison and check the cells. Yes, let's. Perhaps we can find a clue there as to who our third missing prisoner might be. March 28th, 4:02 p.m. Prison corridor. Sir! Mr. Edwards, sir! Whew! I finally caught up with you. Detective, you're not needed elsewhere? I mean, we asked specifically for him to give us some information, Edward. Did you forget already? No, the judge and the kid aren't here yet. Oh, and I got your message. So you searched the victim's cell. Did you manage to turn anything up? We struck gold, sir. Well, what anyway? It was right there on the floor. Only in tiny specks, though, but at least it's something. Yeah, that proves the holding cell was the scene of the crime, right? Not quite. It proves a possibility, but it's not conclusive yet. Well, I thought you'd say that, sir, which is why I ordered some follow-up work. I asked forensics to analyze the blood and see if it matches the victims. They're on it as we speak. Nice work, dummy! You thought of everything! Detective, I must say I'm impressed. Did you hit your head or something? Ouch, Edward! Damn! Gee, don't look so surprised, sir. I just hope things continue to go in our favor. Wiped floor. There are signs that blood was wiped from the floor of the victim's cell. We're currently checking whose blood it is. I'm going to guess that this is going to be another point in that not being Knight's blood. And it's going to be somebody else's because of the quality of that video. Okay. Alrighty, so that's proof that the murder happened in the detention center. And for our next trick, we'll find out how the dog got over there. Don't worry, you can leave that one to me. Until the kid and his chaperone get here, we've got the whole prison to ourselves. Which is why I brought my secret weapons along. The metal detector? Secret weapons? That's right, a few tools of the trade that have helped me bust more than a few cases wide open. Behold, the 7 secret weapons of Dick Gumshoe, ace detective extraordinaire! Well, I don't know about you crazy cats, but I'm sold, Miles! Very well, detective. We'll try using your secret weapons. I didn't get to see much of this chapter, but goddamn, Edgeworth was savage today. Yeah, he has been. You got it, sir. Let me run you through the list. Secret weapon number 1. My trusty old metal detector, as I expected. If it's made of steel, silver, or scrap, this little guy right here will find it. So it detects metal. Very good, detective. Next up, secret weapon number 2. Missile, everyone's favorite crime-fighting canine. He can track pretty much any scent you put in front of him, especially food. He sure is a lot cuter than Candace's dog. And for secret weapon number 3, where'd I put it? Aha! Am I one snapper short of a school, or is that a fishing rod? Don't tell me we're going fishing for clues. No, I just happen to have it with me, is all. I see. Well, onwards and upwards, detective. Let's see what else you have. That's all she wrote, sir. You... Gumshoe. You said you had 7 of them. That's 3. You said you have 7 of them, and you only have 3 of them. What? Sir. Secret weapon number 3 is a fishing rod. Yeah. And that's also the last one, apparently. Gummy! You're 4 secret weapons short of your so-called 7, and one of them was a fishing rod! Sorry, but that's all for today, okay? I'll show you the rest next time. Come shoot! Why do you think I call them secret? Guy can't just go sharing everything at once. That's crazy! In that case, then I suppose the 3 you've deigned to reveal to us will have to do for now. All right, which one do you want to try? Sure, sir. Missile. We're taking missile. You got it, sir. Hey, missile! Here, boy. Missile! Hey, he has a point. I mean, yeah, it's fair, sure, but also... Really? I forgot to fix my zoom in. Okay, things to fix. Zoom in. Gotta fix my zoom in. Fix zoom in. I don't know how I broke everything. I got all my notes. Yeah, okay. You really came! So what are we tracking? We're trying to find out how Mr. Canis's dog got to the holding cells in the first place. I suspect the same route was used to bring Knight's body back to the prison. So we give the pooch a sniff of the body, and he'll find that route for us. I mean, that wasn't what I planned to do with Missile. I just wanted to take the dog because he's a cute dog. But sure, yeah. Does anyone else smell something sweet? All I smell is the odor of blood. It's faint, sir, but it's there, almost like cake? Maybe. Why would the body smell of cake? Okay, Missile, get a nose full. Work. Here we go! Follow that dog! That's the way to... He's headed for maximum security! Uh-oh, he's going in! Then we'll just have to follow after him. March 28th, 4:24 p.m. Prison. Maximum security. This is Canis's cell, though the man himself is absent, it seems. Is he meeting with someone in the visitor's room? Do you think Missile's onto something? Shh. Looks like maybe he is. Oh, I forgot how gruesome his like growly face looked. Grr! Woof 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 woof! Is there something here? Let's get snooping, Mr. Edgeworth! I mean, this is in the center of the screen, so I feel like it wants me to highlight that. But we're gonna check out everything else first. Mr. Canis's chisels, every one of them, a potential murder weapon. God damn, he's scary! Yeah! No, I haven't. That reminds me of something. The furrows in your brow. When you frown, it looks like someone took a chisel to your forehead. If you look again, I'm sure you'll notice he grew some more. I have no idea what you mean. See, they're so deep. Tell me you don't see it, Mr. Wood Carving Face. Have you quite finished? Is this milk and cookies? Tea and rice crackers. Oh, God. Close, but not quite, I guess. Mr. Canis clearly doesn't lack the comforts. I can think of worse ways to spend my time in jail than drinking tea and playing chess. I thought this maximum security, not maximum comfort. How come nobody else gets this special treatment? Complaining to me isn't going to help. Perhaps you could take it up with the man himself. Yikes! No thanks. That's amazing, Razakel. Maximum snack security? Yeah! There you go! Mr. Canis's chess set, complete with his special dog piece. That's not a chess set, that's a whole chess table with legs. Looks like it might be worth something too. It's not inconceivable, some of them are, and this one is quite nice. I would have never pegged Mr. Canis as a chess fan, though. What with the whole Eastern aesthetic he's got going, I thought he'd be more into Go. Go, huh? Can you play? I can play Go Fish! Not the same thing, Kay. Not even close. Okay, let's check out this chisel here with bell attached to it. Look, Mr. Edgeworth! That chisel on the floor is a bit smaller than the others. I'm no woodworker, but perhaps it's an all-purpose one that can be used in a pinch, regardless of the job. An all-purpose pocket chisel. Makes sense. Always nice when your tools are useful and easy to carry. Is that your opinion as a thief? Nope, it's my opinion as a great thief. I walked into that one. Woof woof! Woof 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 woof! What's the matter, boy? Wait, is this the cake you were after? Woof! Woof 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 woof! Whoa! Down, boy! Stop that! Woof 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 woof! Woof 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 woof! No, you can't have it! Oh, wrong voice. No, you can't have it. Dogs can't eat chocolate. You know that. If you won't behave, I'll just have to eat it myself. Not bad. Gumshoe! Are you eating Mr. Canis's cake? That's the real outside the chocolate box thinking there. Not sure everybody agrees, though. Gummy! I wanted some. Daring of you both to assume the food in a prison is safe to eat. Well, daring or dumb. So, anyway, it looks like it was cake Missile really was tracking. Talk about a waste of time. I suppose we got our just desserts. Well, the little guy is definitely capable, right? Sure is. That was just a blip. He'll follow the right scent this time, I promise. Seek, boy. Woof! Woof, woof, woof! Woof, woof! Oh, I think he's onto something. Whatever it is, it's in there. Mr. Carcerato's cell. We need to take a look inside. Detective, call the guard. Yes, sir! Thank you, officer. A question before we begin. Is the prisoner, Mr. Carcerato, still in solitary? No, sir. He came back a little while ago. And he was here for the noon roll call. Guess he must be on work duty someplace. I see. Now, if you would be so kind as to open his cell. Yes, sir! Okay. And right here, I think is where I'm gonna go ahead and stop it for the day. That way we can just investigate everything and have it all fresh in our minds the next time. Bum, bum. Hi, Clover. An escape tunnel is found. Oh, okay. Well, thank you, save file, for telling me that. I appreciate it. Move your butt, I can't see. Okay, there we go. Alright. Well, that's where we're gonna call it today. Whoop. Exit game. Wait, before you go, did Lang really appear 2 times today? Yes. Yes, he did. He did appear twice today, and you missed both of them, apparently. Well, you came in at the tail end of one of them, but Close enough to missing it, I suppose. But, thank you all for hanging out with me today! I had a lot of fun! I hope you all had a lot of fun. Glad to have you back, Theory. Thank you for streaming. Of course! Thank you all for hanging out with me! I had a great time. I'm glad to be back. I mean, the funny thing is like, I came back for today, right? And then I take the next 2 days off. So it's like, was I really back today? I don't know! But I'll be back on Thursday. We're gonna continue our playthrough for Silk Song on Thursday. I don't know how like close to the end. I feel like I'm getting close to the end of Silk Song, but I don't know. We'll see where we're at. I'm still in Act 2, so maybe not. But I don't know. Whoa, you're ending. Damn, that was fast. I mean, I've been streaming for almost 5 hours. But I will hopefully see you guys next time, whether that's on Thursday or some other day. I'm always excited whenever you have an opportunity to drop on by. Even if it's 5 minutes or 5 hours, I appreciate it all the same. Let's see who we have to read today. It's nice ending in the earlier part of the day instead of at like 10 o'clock at night. It's so nice to end like at a reasonable time. Let's see, who do I want to read today? Let's see. We're gonna go ahead and read Kiwi. I haven't rated her in a while. Looks like she's doing some art stuff. I will be back on Thursday. We're gonna start at my usual start time, which is 12:45 my time. Or 1 o'clock is when I usually try to swap the games. But I will hopefully we'll see you guys next time, whether that's on Thursday or another day in the future. It's always great when you have an opportunity to drop on by. So thank you all for being awesome and being a part of my community and welcoming me back so happily and excitedly. And I will see you guys next time, okay?